But congrats, you've claimed the first crown. And now we're having a nice ear break with some smooth heckin' jazz. But Yi, how's it going? How's it vibbin'? How's it vibin'? We're actually gonna play Cronos tonight. What is this? Playing the video game? What's going on here? Actually, playing the video game? Also, is that... Kai, is that your boy from Final Fantasy 16? Look at him. Look at that boy. Your bunny boy. Or is he from a different game? Because it looks like... Maybe I haven't seen Final Fantasy. I mean 14. Clearly, I'm very well versed in the Final Fantasies. Because I don't remember him looking this cool in Final Fantasy 14. But he does look very cool. Also, A-Star, how's it going? Yeah, I totally said that we were gonna play Cronos on Tuesday. But instead, we got distracted. We yapped for 3 hours and then we played Ultra Kill. Classic Thigh. Classic Thigh. Look at this boy. And then it was very funny because some of the new people who came in right as we were starting Ultra Kill were like, damn, has the streamer man been stuck on this level for 3 hours? And I'm like, no, I'm not that bad at video games. We just started and we were yapping for 3 hours. I'm like, I swear, I'm not that bad at video games. I'm only average at video games. Exactly, I just yap a lot. I'm a certified 100% yapper. I love streaming too because it's just unfiltered thigh yaps at you guys for several hours. It's great. But yeah, look at that boy. Look at that boy. Oh yeah, I was gonna catch you streaming, but I was watching K-dramas with Sam. And then by the time we finished, it was so late, I was like, it's bedtime. But next time I'll catch your Death Stranding, boy. Oh yeah, anyone who doesn't know Kai streams, I'm gonna give you a shout out right now. Everyone go follow her immediately. This is a certified thigh shout out. Oh yeah, I saw it, Star, over the holidays. Fellas, you know what? Everything would have been solved if they got into a polycule. Everything would have been solved if they were just in a fucking polycule, guys. They all wanted to kiss each other anyway. I know how to fix Wicked, the musical. Just have them be in a goddamn polycule already. But yeah, overall though, I did really enjoy it. It was very good. I enjoyed, and then immediately after I went onto Tumblr to see Glinda and Elphaba fan art of them kissing, because they deserve it. But yeah, I also saw the OG on stage like years ago. I think it's been at least a decade, maybe even longer than that. But yeah, the movie was great. 10 out of 10, would recommend. Yeah, they deserve each other. They deserve each other. They should have kissed. Like, because I remember seeing the musical, right? And I don't remember it being that gay, but the movie just made it way more gay. Or that might also just because I was 15 years younger when I saw the musical. Also, Ablix, how's it going? Also, what's his name? Bach, right? They made what? They made him into such... I don't remember the Tin Man being such an asshole. I don't remember him being such an asshole in the original Wizard of Oz. But I find it very funny that Bach and I need to look up the names. I'm so bad at remembering the names. Besides, you know, Elphaba and Glinda because they kiss. Was it Fiero? Yes. I imagine it would have been so awkward between Fiero and Bach as they're with Dorothy going to see the wizard. This dude knows everything and he's just stuck with this other guy who hates his girlfriend, and it's big awkward. But yeah, apparently the book is super gay and I kind of want to read it now. Yeah, the ending in the book versus the stage versus the movie are all different, but I liked all of them. Mood. Always chef's kiss, 10 out of 10. And good shit bligs. So yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was a very good time, a very good movie. Worth the money of paying to see a movie. And you know what? They should have just all kissed. They should have. Everything would have been solved in this whole goddamn movie if they were just all three of them in a polycule. Because they each love each other, right? They each had love for each other. Fiero maybe more for Elphaba than Glinda, but I feel like they all still really loved each other romantically. So if they were just all in a polycule, it would have just Wicked hire me. Wicked producers hire me, I will fix your musical, and by that I mean just solve everything by all three of them being in a polycule. Do it, Wicked producers, hire me, I will fix everything. I will fix literally everything. But yeah, how much does... I bet I can just get the book at any local bookstore. Hold on, but I don't want the movie book. I want the actual... The actual book. Man, do you think they increased the price because of the movies? Because at straight up Barnes and Noble, it's... Oh no, that's the audiobook. Even then, 22 bucks. That's... I've forgotten how expensive books have gotten. I'll probably just get it pre-owned. Yeah, I can probably just get it pre-owned at a used bookstore for a lot cheaper than what they're trying to charge me. Also, speaking of bookstores and Barnes and Noble, I have a store. At least one of the new songs was supposed to be in the musical originally, but was cut. Oh, I like how they added that. I also like too how I feel like in a lot of movies they extend it too long. I feel like with the Wicked movies though, it was just right. Because you realize, especially for the second act, just how fast it moves in the original musical. So I like that they added more stuff into it. I feel like it didn't make it bloated at all. I feel like it definitely helped the plot. And it didn't feel like it was going on forever. Because I think, what, the runtime of the musical is like 3 hours, and the movies put together are 5 hours-ish. Also, hey Ava, how's it going? We're perceiving Kai's Bun Boy and talking about Wicked and talking about how I have the solution to fix the plot. It doesn't need fixing because it's a good plot, but all the problems would be solved if the three main characters just got in a polycule and kissed together. Literally, all of the problems would be solved if Fiero, Glinda, and Elphaba just all dated and were in a polycule and they kissed. Wicked producers, can you hire me and to make your musical better? Oh yeah, so the Barnes and Noble story. So we had a white elephant thing at work today, and instead of, you know, having cool white elephant gifts, all of us were to give a gift card, right? So I was like, okay, well, I'll just go to Barnes and Noble and pick up a gift card and pick up a book while I'm there. So I go to get the gift card, right? The woman at the desk is like, oh yeah, don't forget to grab a cover for the gift card so I can put it in. So I grab the first one I see, right? I hand it to her, and then I check out, and then I go home. And then I wake up this morning to wrap it. Someone pre-wrote in the gift card holder. Someone pre-wrote, also, hey Dona, how's it going? Someone pre-wrote a message in the gift card holder card thing, right? Saying like, to so-and-so, their actual names, but I forget the actual names, from grandma for $30. And I'm like, for one thing, this gift card is for $20. For a second thing, this isn't from your grandma. For a third thing, why didn't the woman at the front desk be like, hey sir, someone wrote in this? Did you mean to write in this, or shall we get you a new one? She didn't warn me about it. So I opened up the holder, right, to make sure it was good before wrapping it and put the amount in, but someone just wrote to so-and-so from grandma for $30. But then I was like, well, would it be weird if I just wrap the... Yeah, someone wrote it in the folder and then put it back on the shelf and put it on the top. So when I grabbed it without looking inside, because why would you look inside? And I handed it to the woman at the checkout counter, and then she opened it up and she didn't say it. And I'm like, how could I have written in it in the 2 seconds it took me to grab the card holder and put it on the checkout counter? So why didn't she be like, hey, there's writing in this one, do you want to grab another one? She didn't. I mean, I guess she didn't get paid enough for this. I mean, it's Barnes and Noble. I don't think they pay too well, because it's another retail job, right? So maybe she didn't give a shit at that point. But maybe she would have said something when I specifically said I want $20 on the gift card, and she said, oh, do you want a holder for it? And I say, sure. And I grab it, and inside the holder it says, from grandma for $30. So then I was like, okay, but then do I want to be weird and just wrap the gift card with no card holder? Because then maybe someone will think that, oh, he just found it in his house, right? And just put it for the white elephant gift card exchange thingy. So what I did was I took a scissors. Apparently I look like a great... My ass with the babiest face imaginable, who people de-age me 10 fucking years, looks like a great... Yeah, even if I had time to write in the 2 seconds, I'm not a Graham. Well, by this time, I already needed to go to work. I didn't have whiteout in my house. I could have done that, or I could have ran to Target and got some whiteout, but I was like, but I have to go to work. It's already 7:45. I waited too long, as I usually do. So I took a scissors and I cut the top half, because it's a fold boy, right? So you stick the card in the slot and then you fold it. So I cut off the top that had the writing on it. So that way the card was still in a holder. Just I had to cut off the bit, because then I was like, I could scribble it out, but that would also be weird, because that'll look like I'm regifting it. So I just took a scissor and I cut it off, and then I wrote on the top, $20 Barnes and Noble gift card, and that's what I did. I still can't believe. And now I'm like, I should probably actually go to the store and get whiteout in case that very specific situation ever happens again. I went to great lengths for this gift card, especially since, right? So originally the white elephant was supposed to be tool themed, right? So I bought a nice little handy jar opener that I guess is just mine now. I bought it for the white elephant gift exchange that I thought was gonna happen, but now it's mine, I guess. And then my boss said, oh yeah, for this white elephant, don't forget you need a gift card, and she told us that Tuesday. And I was like, well, I'm already busy Tuesday night because I want to stream, so I'll just run Wednesday during lunch. And the Barnes & Noble's a 25-minute drive away, so I was speedrunning that boy. Man on a mission, because I only have an hour lunch break. The drive to and from work would take 50 minutes total. That gives me 10 minutes to go inside Barnes & Noble. So I was speed running that Barnes & Noble trip. And then I was like, well, I need a book, because I don't this is what it's like living with anxiety, guys. So I was like, well, I need a book, because I don't just want to go and just get a gift card and nothing else. What if they judge me for that for some reason? Even though the woman clearly doesn't give a shit. So I was like, okay, so I need to get a book, something I'll actually read, and then I'll feel more comfortable also getting the gift card, so it looks like I stopped in for more than one thing, right? But I'd already been to that Barnes & Noble before while there was being work done in my apartment. I didn't want to be in the house, but I need to waste time, so I went to that Barnes & Noble before, and I read a book there, and I remembered where that book was. So I went to the aisle, I grabbed that specific book that I read at that Barnes & Noble like months ago, because that was the easiest book that I could find that I wanted to read, and then I felt comfortable enough to get that gift card with it. But she still didn't tell me about the writing inside the gift card holder. Maybe I will tell them at some point. But I mean, no, there's not really a point. So yeah, that was a high effort gift card experience, right? Just for a white elephant gift card exchange. It's funny because so many of the time, whenever I run errands, it's like that a lot of the time. I overthink running those errands so many times. I do it with the pet store too, right? So Sonny went through his cactus cat scratcher, so much so that it was kind of dangerous, right? So I had to toss his old one and get him a replacement. So I went to the Petco where I found it last, right? I put it in the cart, and then I was like, well, what if they think I'm weird for just getting the cat scratcher and nothing else? So I was like, okay, well, I'll get some litter too. And then, well, while I'm here, I might as well get more of his cat food. And then I'm like, oh, there's a cute toy for him. I might as well get that too. So many of my trips, because if there was just a self-checkout, then this wouldn't happen. But if there's someone physically checking me out at the store, then I'm like, well, I don't want them to think I'm weird by only getting one thing at the store. But then again, they don't know how far I live away from the store. I could just be 5 minutes away from the store and just need that one thing. But I can't have them judging me. I have to at least get 2 things at the store. Exactly, yeah, I put all the effort to get there, right? And those bags of dry food, they never fucking expire. Well, they do, but that's like years down the line. So, and same with cat litter. Cat litter doesn't expire, so I'm like, well, I'm there, I'm at the pet store. I might as well save myself a trip and get more litter and more food. Going to the store for a jug of milk, loaf of bread, butter, a loaf of bread, a jug of milk, and a Joe Dirt DVD. But yeah, but whenever there's a self-checkout, I'm like, oh, I only need one thing, I'll just go to the store. I'll just go to the Target and only get like one thing, because no one's judging me for only getting one thing at the self-checkout counter. Yeah, being as efficient as possible or nothing gets done. It reminds me back in college, right? How I shop is anxiety efficient. I already explained the anxiety bit. And then I also try to be as efficient as possible because I don't like spending long times in the store, right? I was such a pain in the ass as a child because I hated spending more than 2 seconds at a store when my parents both are the most window shoppers that I've ever seen in my whole goddamn life. Also, that song's a banger, Hamilton, my beloved. Let me pin that boy. Boy has been pinned. So, I don't know where I got my anxious, efficient genes from, because my parents will take 80 million years in the store. And then one of my roommates in college, we would go grocery shopping together. Because what else do you do as roommates, right? And I would be like, oh my god, because she loved what we would do whenever we would go to the grocery store together. We would go down every single aisle, every single one, right? And we didn't have vehicles. We took the train back, so we had to carry all of our shit back. And I'm like, why are we going down every single aisle when we can only bring so much stuff back because we have to physically walk this stuff back home? But nope, every single aisle. She's a great friend. I still love her to death, right? Just, man, I wish we didn't have to go through every single aisle. I mean, it made sense because we both wanted different things, right? And maybe one aisle had a thing that she wanted and one aisle had a thing that I wanted. But every single aisle. Every single one. But you know what? It's still not as bad as going to a Costco or a Sam's Club, right? They're both the same, pretty much, except Costco's better. With my dad, right? My dad is the worst shopper because what he'll do is me and my mom will go and we'll start looking for the stuff we need. And then we look to our left and we look to our right and we're like, where did dad go? And the thing is, we don't fucking know where dad went. We don't watch my dad for 2 seconds and then he's fucked off somewhere and vanished. So then we have to look for him and he comes back with like 5 things and we're like, okay, well now we need this, that, and the other thing. So we go for that and then we look and then me and my mom are talking and then we're like, wait a minute, where did dad go again? And then we lose him again because he keeps wandering. Yeah, maybe maybe my dad is like different type of efficient. But the thing is, the things that he gets, we don't need. He fucks off, he comes back with 5 or 10 items in his hands that we did not come for or we do not need. And it's even worse when you're in a Costco or a Sam's Club because those stores are so fucking huge. If we lose dad, we're not gonna find him for another 20 minutes. And then if we really can't find him, we have to call him on the fucking phone. We have to call him on his cellular phone. But see, my dad's a boomer, right? My parents, I was a procrastination child, alright? The good news is my parents also have baby face disease, so we all look young as a family. But I was a procrastination child, right? So when we call my dad, half of the time he doesn't pick up the fucking phone. So we lose him, we call him, and then he doesn't pick up the goddamn phone. Maybe we need to page him or some shit. He'll probably answer that. But yeah, Costco and Sam's Club is dangerous. You go in there and you spend $200 the very minimum. So yeah, and then, like, for example, right, this happened at Target, right, the upper class Walmart, pretty much. Right, we're in Arizona, we're shopping at Target, right? And then my dad fucks off somewhere. And then we search and we can't find him. And then we call him and he's like, oh, I'm just getting a bunch of stuff. And I'm like, okay, meet us by the Starbucks out front. 20 minutes pass. We're like, where's Dad? 30 minutes pass. Do we need to like call someone? Do we need to make an announcement on the Target speakerphone for lost children, except it's my dad? You know? He does eventually show up like 45 minutes later, but we're like, Dad, if you need something, let one of us come with you, and then we'll find it together so that we don't get separate. Every time for every store. Every time for every store. It's a rarity if he sticks with us the whole time when we're shopping. Actually, he only sticks with us if me and him are the only ones shopping, because I try to, keep him on track a little bit, I'm like, or I follow his lead because I know no matter what, he'll just fuck off anyway, so I just follow him around in his random grocery shopping adventures. Yeah, it's literally that peace out disappearing me. So that's what I do when it's just me and him shopping, and I'm assuming it's what my mom does when just him and her are shopping. But when there's the three of us and my mom and I are just yapping, we we lose him so much. I think I got my yapping trait from my mom, honestly. We just yap. But my mom's somehow more of a yapper than I am. Let me perceive this. True. Is it him wandering off, or is it just us wandering away from him? The real question.
Are you okay?
No, I came in with my wife and now I can't find her.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure she's here somewhere. Come on, I'll help you find her.
Okay.
Will Lois Griffin please come to the courtesy booth? We have a little gift for you.
I'm Lois. Oh, for God's sakes, Peter.
Yay, Lois!
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, shopping with my family is an adventure. You wouldn't think it would be an adventure because it's not like we're a big family, right? I'm the only child. There's just the three of us, my mom, my dad, and myself. But for some reason, our shopping trips are always an experience. And then there's so many times too where my dad's like, "Do you want these 80 million sweets?" And I'm like, "Dad, please. I can't eat these 20 million cookies and then these red velvet cupcakes and then also this apple pie. Dad, Dad, I know you have the metabolism of a goddamn god, but I do not, okay?" Dad, please, I know you mean well, but you can't keep buying all of these yummy sweets because while you have a metabolism of a Greek fucking god and you never gain weight ever, all of us are not like that, unfortunately. So yeah, shout out going on grocery trips with the fam. It is one hell of an adventure. It is one hell of an adventure to say the least. What a time. What a time. So yeah, it's very nice being on my own where I can be very efficient when I'm shopping. Just be like, okay, I need this, that, and the other thing, and then, I'm done. I'm out of here in like 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, literally skill issue. My dad, when I remind him that I don't have a fast metabolism, exactly, exactly, because my dad's a string bean. All right, he's 6 foot, 6'1", right, and he weighs less than I do. My dad is 6'1". Actually, I think his metabolism needs to stop being so good, actually, right? Dude is a string bean. I wish I got some of that metabolism though. So he's like, yeah, I'll just keep getting sweets because I can eat them and nothing bad will happen to me. Dude, to be lucky you're a string bean as well. You're very lucky that you're also a string bean. Which is very handy in a lot of situations besides planes. The best thing, though, about being a short king, though, is I can sit on planes with no issue. It's very nice. The times where we have to suffer being trapped in a small aircraft, I can at least suffer a little bit less. Shout out, not suffering on planes. True, yeah, aisle seats and window seats are peak. And the great thing is, because I'm short, I can get a good view without suffering. You're such a string bean as a child. Your doctor accused your mother that you were malnutrition. Man, I bet my dad heard that too as a child. I bet my dad also heard that as a child. I remember too that I think my doctor was like, "Wow, you're skinny and you're gonna be tall." What the fuck, man? You lied to me. Pediatrician that I knew when I was like 6? You fucking lied to me. Pediatrician doctor when I was 6 or 7 being like, "Damn, Thigh, you're gonna be tall and you're gonna have a good metabolism." Well, I'm short and I have an average metabolism. So your prediction was wrong, but you know what? Pediatrician, you were a nice guy. You were pretty chill, so I'll forgive you for your wildly inaccurate predictions about what baby Thigh was gonna grow into many years down the line. I know, how dare, how dare. I can't believe. But then again, I'm surprised that he thought that I was gonna be tall because my mom's short, right? My mom's 5'3", and my dad is 6'1", right? So it's not like I come from a super tall family. It's not like my dad was 6'5" and my mom was like 5'8" or something. I do come from a very short family. So I'm surprised. I'm surprised he thought that. I also remember one doctor's appointment from when I was a wee lad, where you know how they check if you have scoliosis by you bending over, right, to make sure your spine is aligned. I remember this one specific moment where my doctor was like, his eyes widened a little bit and was like, "Oh no, let me double check." And I didn't realize that at the time, but I was apparently very close to having scoliosis. I do not have scoliosis, but I was very confused as a wee lad, being like, why is everyone kind of nervous and freaking out? Because I was just having a good time existing as a person. But luckily, I do not have scoliosis, and I never developed scoliosis. The only thing I had as a child that was needed to be fixed, besides, you know, having crippling anxiety, was I had a lisp when I was younger. But the funny thing is, I don't think anyone actually told me that I did, because I go back in my memory And I'm like, wow, I wonder why I went to speech therapy. I wonder why the main cards that they helped me with in speech therapy was TH and S's, right? Because no one told me. Or maybe I just forgot because I didn't have the brain cell that day. But one time I was thinking back about my childhood and I'm like, I wonder why I went to speech therapy and they solely focused on the TH and the S sounding cards. That was kind of strange. And then I thought about it and I was like, oh. I thought about it for 2 seconds and then I was like, oh, that makes sense actually. But I didn't really understand it as a child, right? So my parents would always tease me and be like, "Hey, Thigh, say suspicious." And I would say it with the lisp, and they would start laughing. And I would be like, "Why are you laughing at me? Why are you laughing at me? Suspicious, suspicious." Because I didn't understand as a child that I had a lisp. Yeah, why did they laugh at me? And why did they want me to keep saying the word suspicious, which is like the most cursed fucking word for someone who has a lisp? Right? That was so mean. And I would get so worked up trying to say suspicious. So now, even now, I get antsy when saying suspicious, even though I just said it like 10 million times just now. Even now, my brain does a little double take whenever I say suspicious because I just remember the war memories. It's so sus. So yes, shout out Baby Thigh not knowing that he had a lisp, going to speech therapy, and then my parents teasing me about trying to say the word suspicious and I couldn't say it correctly. But on a brighter note, I was also one of those kids who couldn't sound some letters out, right? So my grandpa, instead of Papa, I'd call him Fappa. With truck, I was one of the kids who said fuck. So it's funny, right? So my grandpa died when I was very, very young, like 3 or 4, right? But I like to imagine if my grandpa was alive throughout my childhood, I would just continue to call him Fappa for the meme. I would could just continue to call him Fappa for the bit. Cause you know what? I probably would actually. And then I would be like, and then Stranger would be like, why is this small child calling him Fappa? So I like to imagine I would have kept that up as a bit. I feel like Young Thigh would have done that. Young Thigh had both a mix of crippling anxiety, but also no filter, did not care. Shout out to the one time, I think I told this story already, but it's very funny anyway. When I was sitting in a theater and we were watching a play with me, my mom, and an aunt or some family member, and I was just having the time of my goddamn life. It was a musical, right? I was vibing to the music, having a great time, and then suddenly the music stopped and it got all intimate because it was an intimate scene, right? The actors were about to, quote unquote, have sex, not really, right? And my ass, Baby Thigh's ass, shouted, "Where did the music go?" in full volume. Baby Thigh shouted. Baby Thigh was furious that the music stopped, that I shouted, "Where did the music go?" in front of a whole auditorium of people. My mom thought it was the funniest shit, and so did the audience. My aunt was mortified. But everyone in the audience found it very funny. That Baby Thigh just shouted, "Where did the music go?" Exactly. Baby Thigh was so invested, anxiety be damned. Exactly. Baby Thigh was having a great time with the music, right? Just vibing to the music, having a great time, and once when it stopped, I was very upset. Baby Thigh was very, very upset that it stopped. So yeah, Baby Thigh was anxious but also very blunt. Right? Like that one time where I was mad at my uncle for always coming to visit but spending time with his friends instead of me. So I chewed him out when I was like 8. I chewed his ass out as an 8-year-old. Shout out Baby Thigh. Did not take no shit, except he was also very anxious about it. So yeah, shout out Baby Thigh. Classic Baby Thigh and Baby Thigh adventures. Yeah, Baby Thigh was the goat, honestly. Baby Thigh would also eat grass outside with his friend. Just me and the homie making like dandelion and grass salad and just eating it all right in the playground. Good times. Yeah, I was literally a goat. I was literally a goat. And I think I was also I think the only one of the few people, right, who is not freaked out by the huge cicada happening. Right? Because you guys know of like the great insane cicada migration, right? There's like the regular one that happens every few years, and then there's the big boy that happens, I think, every 10 years, right? 7 or 10 years. And there was one of those big boy cicada migrations, and I was just having the time of my life, right? I brought cicadas in my house to the great displeasure of my mom. I was like, why can't we keep a cicada as a pet? And my mom was like, please get that out of our house. Same with frogs, right? So we rescued a frog. I say rescued. It didn't need to be rescuing from our neighbor's cat who was probably gonna eat it. Right? And I was all excited about this frog. I was just like, oh yeah, we'll feed it crickets, right? That'll be very fun, right? I'll get to take care of this frog. And so my mom and I went to the pet store to get crickets. And after we got the crickets, my mom was like, you're gonna feed this frog one time and then we're gonna release it into the wild. Baby Thigh, I'm not gonna go to the store and keep getting crickets for you, alright? We're gonna release the And you know what? That was honestly probably for the best of the frog, right? Obviously, Baby Thigh doesn't know how to take care of a frog. My mom didn't know how to take care of a frog either. Yeah, so so she was nice enough to let me keep it for a bit. I fed it crickets outside in the backyard because she was like, "We're not having you feed the crickets inside the house. If the crickets get loose in the house, I'm disowning you as a child." She didn't actually say that, but I think she thought about it. So I fed it crickets outside, and then I released it into the wild blue yonder of my backyard. So yeah, cicadas are cool. I don't get freaked out by them or a lot of other bugs and creatures like that. I just think they're neat. It's funny too though because my parents whenever we talk, they're like, "Are you still keeping those weird bugs?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then when my parents came to visit, they're like, "Can you move the weird bugs to the other room?" And I'm like, "They're not weird. They're isopods, and they're very cute. They're very, very cute." And then I told my parents about how maybe I want a snake one day, and they're like, "Ew, snakes!" And I'm like, "But snakes are so cool. They're so precious. Their snoots, especially the ball pythons, their snoots are very boopable. They're very cute. My favorite meme is of the snake wearing a strawberry hat. But yeah, snakes are super neat. I enjoy snakes. If before I got Sunny, I was thinking of also getting a bearded dragon boy because man, bearded dragons are also very neat. It was almost a problem because me and Sam went to Denver Reptile Con, right? And we were just looking at the bearded dragons and the baby beardies, and I turned to Sam and was like, "We need to walk away right fucking now, or I'm bringing one home." I was like, "Sam, we need to leave and walk to a different part of the reptile con, or I might just come home with a baby bearded dragon." Right? And Sam was like, "Yeah, me too, actually. Let's just go. Let's just walk over there." So yeah. I would compulsively buy a snake, actually. But yeah, I love leopard geckos as well. Sam has one. His name is Reginald, or Reggie for short. And he's such a silly goober. He's such a good boy. I love leopard geckos. They're very cute. W Reggie. W Reggie. And then Sam also got a beta fish, right? And named him Randall. So we got Reggie, the leopard gecko, and then Randy, the beta fish. 10 out of 10. Love them reptiles. And then Poncho, the cutest fucking chihuahua I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life. And then Lucky and Ellie the cats, which are also very cute. But yeah, Poncho is, oh, I gotta show you a picture of Poncho, right? So me and Sam were taking Poncho for a walk, right? And we were just vibing, and then we look down, and then suddenly Poncho has a treat in his mouth, and we're like, "Poncho, where the fuck? Poncho, where the fuck did you get that?" And I thought, oh well, maybe Sam gave it to him. So I asked Sam about it, and Sam was like, "No, I didn't give him a treat." So dude just stole a treat from who knows where and was carrying it with him the whole time. So shout out Poncho, the little thief that he is. The tiny little thief. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this little kleptomaniac just stealing this treat. And we still don't know where it came from, actually. Look at this silly goober. Look at this silly man. No, we'll get to Cronos, I swear. We'll do some memes and then we'll play it. Look at him though. He's such a goober. He's such a goober. Look at him. Also, it's very cute. He has accepted me as one of the pack, right? So he'll let me hold him and sleep on my lap, right? Sam and her fam got like a little carrying case for him that you can sling on your shoulder, and he let me hold him in that as well. Because for so long, whenever I would come visit, he would just bark at me nonstop. He'd be like, "Who is this? Who is this?" But now he has accepted me as one of his pack members. Exactly. Oh, Poncho is so spoiled and he knows it. He's such a spoiled sweetheart, and I love him so much. Look at that goober. Look at that goober. Look at that silly goober. So yeah, I've been accepted into one of Poncho's family members. Hell yeah. What an adorable fella. What an adorable boy. Oh yeah, and then speaking of stuff that I did at Sam's, right? So Sam bought a 250-year-old bread yeast starter thingy majig, right? One of those things that you keep in the mason jars and then you feed it and then it expands, right? We made so many bread related things, and I even made my first ever homemade sourdough loaf And let me just show you how fucking good this boy looks. Let me just show you. Yeah, the thing that's technically alive. Sam calls it, it's like a pet, and I have to agree with her. Look at that loaf. Oh no, it froze my VTuber. There it goes. The loaf was too powerful. Look at that loaf. Look at that loaf, fellas. Look at that loaf. Look at that loaf. I still have half of the loaf left because it's a massive loaf. So I put half in the freezer and half out, and then I ate half, and then I'm working on the second half. But look at that loaf, my first ever loaf. Blix is teleported into my house and taken the loaf. Oh, it's such a good loaf. So yeah, we made a bunch of sourdough loaves together. That was my first ever loaf. And then we made sourdough waffles. Those were with banana spread. That was really fucking good. And then we made sourdough Dutch pancakes, which was also very good. And then we made sourdough brownies, which was, I bet you guys can guess, was also very good. So I was eating really fucking good at Sam's house, right? It was, and then we had burgies on the grill with sourdough buns. That was really good, right? We went out for ramen. That was also really good. I ate so good while visiting Sam. It's actually unbelievable the amount of good food that I've eaten. But yeah, 10 out of 10. Chef's kiss. Wood loaf again. And then we also made homemade candles as well from scratch, right? And those smell so fucking good. One of them is snickerdoodle, which smells really good. Another one is forest pine, which is also very good. I love how Sam's visit, or me visiting Sam, was craft hours. I love that. It was very fun. And then we had a game night as well, and that was also really fun. Yeah, so what you do is you get the wax in the chips, right? The chip form, the stuff that looks like it's white chocolate, but don't fucking eat it. It's the forbidden white chocolate, right? So you measure out the forbidden white chocolate chips, right? And then you melt it in a pan on the stove or a pot on the stove, right? And then once it's all melted, you grab the droppers with the scents, and then you put it in the wax, and then you stir it up for like 2 minutes, and then you pour it into a mason jar. Make sure the wick's already in the mason jar, right? First, you super glue the wick to the mason jar. You know how it works, and then you just wait for it to cool, and then you're set. And then I think they said not to light them for 2 weeks, so that way the scent, or I guess the wax, really permeates. I don't know how it works, right? So soon, right? I think soon, or actually maybe in a couple days, I'll be able to actually light them, and that'll be very nice. Because, they do look like white chocolate chips. They do indeed look like white chocolate chips. They look like the forbidden white chocolate chips. So luckily, Sam keeps them in a completely different area that's not the kitchen. Oh, and also, it's very, very nice, right? Because Sam and, her parents' house, right? They have a little shed, right? That's like right next to the main house, and it's completely remodeled, it's redecorated, right? It has like a little heat situation. Like there's heat warmer things on the ceiling, right? So even though it was like 30-40 degrees outside, right? I could sleep there overnight, and it was nice and warm and toasty. Man, man, that was peak comf. But yeah, cursed, dude, forbidden, do not eat chocolate chip wafers. But yeah, nice and cozy, right? 10 out of 10. And then we watched a whole K-drama, right? So if you guys want a good K-drama to watch, Twinkling Watermelon, right? It has a very slow start. The first two episodes I was like, I'm not sure if I want to continue this, right? But it's very high rated, so we decided to stick with it. Holy fucking shit, guys. If you want emotions, watch Trickling Watermelon. It's so wholesome and cute and the found family bit. Oh, just so the plot is, right? So the plot is there's this guy, right? And he's the child of two deaf parents and a deaf older brother, right? And he feels, all the pressure because he's a coda, right? To, have a successful normal life, right? But then he discovers the power of music, right? So then he joins a band, but he doesn't tell his family, and then his dad finds out and they get into a huge argument, right? And then dude's like, "Well, fuck music then. I don't know why I even bothered with this, right? What am I doing with my life?" So he almost smashes the guitar, right? But then, like, the moon changes, and then time travel shit happens, and then he goes back in time to when his dad was in high school. And he's like, wait a minute, his dad could hear in high school, right? And he didn't know that. So it goes through, like, him and his dad, right? And then he's trying to prevent the accident that caused his dad to become deaf, right? And then together his dad, and some more bandmates, they form a band, right? It's very, and then he realizes, oh shit, I need to get my dad and my mom together, or else, I'm not gonna exist. Right? So then he tries to get his dad and mom together, but then he also falls in love with another woman who he thinks is like in her 40s in the present, but actually it's the daughter of the woman in her 40s from the present. So they're the same age, they're just both time traveling back in time, so it's not weird. He doesn't know that at first. So he still thinks it's the younger version of the woman in her 40s in the present, but turns out it's another time traveler. So it's fine, there's no age gap. Yeah, so it's fine. And the thing is, she's going through a really hard time, right? So while he's trying to get his parents together so that way he can exist, also, A King Dude, how's it going? We're explaining the plot of a K drama. So so while he wants his parents to oh yeah, this was the loaf that I made with my friend Sam when I visited over the holiday. Yeah, we can't have problematic age gaps in my drama show, right? So she is like, well, my life is kind of shit actually. I don't want to be born. So I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna pretend to be my mom and make sure my mom falls in love with not my dad, right? But then eventually the two time travelers, they fall in love and they find out that they're both time travelers because they both are spotted with their iPhones, which obviously don't fucking exist in 1994. Right? So they both get caught on their iPhone. And they're like, wait a minute, you're from the future too. It's a very fun show that has a lot of heartfelt moments to it as well. 10 out of 10. Oh yeah, and it's also funny too because the main protagonist, right? I'm not gonna say names because I'm very bad at pronouncing Korean names, right? I'm sorry. I can't pronounce Korean names to save my life. So I know what the characters are named, I just can't pronounce it for shit. Right? So the main guy is the most unsubtle dude, right? He calls his dad when he's 18 at the time. So he's like dad, and his dad, who's 18 at this in the 90s, right, is like, why'd you call me dad? And he's like, oh, I called you dad because you're the father of music. And he's like, yeah, I am the father of music. Classic time travel. And it's very funny too, right? Because, the main guy is like overprotective of his dad because he knows about an accident's gonna happen and he's worried about it, right? But to everyone else, it looks like the main guy is in love with his dad. So there's one bit where like he puts his hand on top of his dad's hand and is like, we'll make this through together one day at a time. And his dad's like, I like girls. I like girls. And then he's like, Grandma, help me. And he starts running away as the main guy starts chasing him. And he's like, Grandma, help me. I like girls. It's so funny. It's so funny. Because the way because sometimes that can stray into like mean territory, but it's not at all. It's so funny actually. Speaking from a gay man himself, it's so funny. It's so fucking because everyone thinks and then of course, right? Because it's his dad, right? So the other time traveler girl, right, is trying to flirt with the dad, right? So that way, she doesn't get bored, right? But the main guy's like, no, because I need my dad to be with my mom, so that way I am born, right? So he starts acting so overprotective over his dad whenever she's around, right? Trying so then everyone in the group thinks that they want to date, that they're gay. And it's played off so well, right? I love how it's not mean-spirited at all. It's just played off so amazingly funnily. And it's such a breath of fresh air. Because even the time traveler girl's just like, you know what? I don't judge, right? Do you want to kiss him? I won't judge. I just want to know. It's so good, and then you will end up crying at the end. Also, the older brother has such aura. The older brother of the main guy is such a little aura farming shit, and I love him. I love him so much because he covers because the main guy wants to go to a rehearsal with his band, right? But the dad's like, "Oh well, you got to do this thing instead." And the brother covers for him, and then the main guy's like, "Why did you cover for me?" And he's like, "Well, I know you're in a band." And the main guy's like, "How do you know?" And he's like, "Well, I'm pretty famous on Instagram. I have 2,000 followers, and I've seen you on there." The brother is great. The brother is fantastic, right? All of the characters are amazing, right? And the brother's such a good character. 10 out of 10 W brother. So yeah, if you want a good, it starts off slow, right? The first two episodes are kind of slow, right? And there's a lot of like K-drama tropes, right? That are kind of like, oh man, really? Is this happening? But once the time traveler stuff starts, then it gets really fucking good. And then you'll realize that the slow start was worth it. But remember that it's a very slow start, but once the time travel shit happens, it's amazing. It's so funny and silly and also very heartfelt. It's so good. It's so peak. You should watch Twinkling Watermelon. We watch it using a VPN on Netflix, so I don't know where it's available without using a VPN. But you guys are smart. You know how to do it. So, yeah, pretty much. I like girls. So Sam and I would just make memes about it. We would look at each other and we're like, I like girls. Grandma help. Oh, and then it was really funny too. So the band members all went on like a band retreat, right? And then the time traveler girl started, and they were trying to write songs, and the time traveler girl casually started suggesting them BTS song lyrics. And the main guy's like, "No, you can't do that." And she was suggesting fucking BTS songs. It was very so yeah, it's very silly. Yeah, true, because BTS didn't exist yet in the 90s. But the main dude's like, that's copyrighted for the future. So yeah, oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. I would so recommend watching it. I think it's now one of my favorite K-dramas that I've seen. It's literally peak. I feel like they kind of rushed the ending a little bit, right? But that's okay because the rest of the show is amazing. I loved it so much. I wonder if it has the clip where he's like, "I like girls," because that was so silly. Oh, here we go. It's on Instagram. I have an Instagram so we can watch it. Is the volume on? Where's the volume? Where's the volume? Where's the volume? Oh, oh, here it is. Okay. Here, we'll watch it twice over.
No, no. Please, please. Bravo.
Yeah, just put the fucking hand up.
No, no. Please, please. Bravo.
Just the fuck. It's so funny. It's so funny. I like girls, grandma, help me. So yeah, oh my, I recommend this K drama so much. You guys will love it. You guys will love it so much. It's so peak. It's so peak. It's so very peak. It'll make you laugh. It'll make you cry. It'll make you say, "I like girls." So yeah, if you guys want a good fucking K drama to watch, that's about 16 episodes. That's amazing in every possible way. Twinkling Watermelon. It's so peak as I take a sip of water. Ah, good sip. Like girls, grandma, help me. Oh, it's so good. All right, shall we look at memes and then we'll have to play Lazor and then we'll actually play the video. Oh, good times. Good times. Alright, might be a little bit quiet. Don't worry, Kai. We'll get you your Lazor. I know, wait, this channel plays video games? I thought we just yapped for 3 hours. Oh, is that a boy? Oh, look. I think there's the boy. you perceiving? Yeah, exactly, actually. Man, oh. So yeah, everyone go watch Twinkling Watermelon right now. It's so good. The main character is the least subtle dude to ever exist. He's thrown into a time traveler plot. Oh wait, Avo, did you see the I Like Girls bit? And also, you should also watch Twinkling Watermelon. It's so good. It's so peak. Good boy, Silent Salt Cookie. Oh yeah, the Discord is public. If you would like to join, there's the link. But yeah, it's public, but in a way that I don't go announcing it. But if people ask, I don't have it broadcasted, right? But if people ask, then they can join. But it's not like one of those that you can just look up and get to. Yeah, no problem. Yup, it's definitely because of being a little bit paranoid after all of the Twitch drama that I've been through. I don't have a lot of vetting. It's more like if you show up in chat and are nice and you ask for it, then I will give it. But I don't have it broadcasted on my channel like about page. Because after a certain amount of incidents, and also, but then again, that one person who was backseating my art was nice at first until they called me minor phobe. Can't fucking believe that. Good time. But yeah, I feel like sometimes I'm the least Twitch streamer, right? I feel guilty about asking for subs. I feel guilty about asking for money. I don't promote my Discord, but if someone asks, I'll give it to them, right? I I have a VOD channel, but I don't edit highlights or anything because I'm busy and lazy. Uh, So sometimes I feel like I'm the anti-Twitch streamer, except sometimes Spamton will take over and be like, "Did you guys know that if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub to me for free?" Wait, come on, wink. The VTuber tried its best. Yeah, because like at first I was like, well, I want to be a super big streamer, and then I started streaming, and then I was like, no, actually. Oh yeah, everyone go follow Kai immediately. I may be bad at promoting myself, but I'm great at promoting friends. I may be horrible at self-promotion, but I'm great at friendship promotion, you know? Also, speaking of which, everyone go follow Nanu as well. I don't know how to... I'm bad at spelling their full name, but... Everyone go follow them too, actually. Let me shout out you as well. Everyone go follow them too. So amazing at shouting out the homies. And then everyone go follow what's Chai's Twitch? Let me check the Discord. Everyone go follow them too. Hold on, Nanu, I know they self-promoting yours, so I need to find that from them, and then there we go. Thank you, Nanu. Everyone go follow Chai as well. Let me make sure I'm spelling that right. It'll be in caps because it's fancy. Yup, everyone go follow them too, actually. There's so much happening and Twitch can't keep up. Right, we played we should play Dead by Daylight again. It's been too long. Or Repo. That was also very fun. Plus, you know, I miss being sad Alan Wake with my sad Dead by Daylight skills. The only character in Dead by Daylight I'm gonna play is Alan Wake. Oh yeah, also we're streaming on Sunday, noon my time, noon Pacific. That's 1 Mountain, 2 Central. So we'll get that on PS5. I don't know, is it might be coming to Steam. Wait, I thought the Resident Evil games were console exclusive. I guess not. But I feel like this is gonna be a heavy game that'll be worth it on just getting it on PlayStation. I know, so late in the month. How dare they? It should release February 1st. So that way I can play it sooner. Sonny agrees. He's come to sit. He's come to sit. Yeah, buddy, you've come to sit. Yeah, he's come to sit. Look at him sit. Maybe I'm so used to watching Jesse Cox and the gang play the Resident Evil remakes and the new games on PlayStation. I was like, oh, they're PlayStation exclusives. Right, Sony. He also thought the same if he had a brain cell. Yeah. Oh yeah, I should also give you roles so that you can see shit. That would help, actually. I was like, wait a minute, that would help. There you go. Now you should be able to see the world. I was like, wait a minute, because I also do that for protection as well, right? My ass do be a little bit paranoid. So without the main role, people can't really see much. But I have to give the regular role. Right, Sonny? Yeah, buddy. Once again, I am the most anti-Twitch streamer who ever Twitch streamed. Because once you start Twitch streaming, you're like, damn, it's a lot to keep up with. I when I was younger, right? When I was a wee thigh, I was like, wow, content creation. That sounds like a super fun job. And then, as I got older, I was like, you know what, actually, I'm good. I prefer my regular office job, but I love doing this as well, right? I love, because this gives me even more social interaction, and I love it. But it's very nice not having the pressure and not having the pressure that I put on myself. Right? I started this off being like super regimented. We're gonna do this on this day and this and on that day, and I'm gonna announce my stream schedule every week, right? And then it turned into fuck it, what we ball. Fuck it, we ball. There is no schedule. We do it whenever I'm feeling like it. We play whenever we're thinking of, and we're vibing. Which is which oh, it's been so much better. I feel like maybe if I did that when I was playing Elden Ring, actually never mind. Who am I kidding? I wouldn't have finished Elden Ring. Maybe I would have quit it later, right, Sonny? But nah, man, there was no way I was finishing Elden Ring. I am not a Souls guy, right, Sonny? But yes, the great being Thigh has given you sight. Now you may see the world, the universe. Sonny agrees. Oh, Sonny, you wanna have a very important message to say in the chat? Yeah, buddy. Oh, he's getting so many pets. Look at that boy. Oh, he's so comfy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, he's such a goober. He's such a goober. MC a buy icon. MCR buy king. Sonny agrees. Yeah, you do, buddy. Getting so many pets. Oh, typical Sonny behavior. There we go. He just wants to say hi. I mean, that's the perfect doomed couple. Giant red centipede. And then also what will be the arty run when I do that. I'll do that one last though, because I love the scavengers. I can't kill them yet. I'm so sad. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema, says Fine Pebbles. There Sonny goes, it's his dinner time. Yeah, that art is sick actually. That art is very, very sick. Yeah, there he goes, he's hungry. Listen, in order of love, it's food first, then thigh. He will stop all of his cuddles and all of his attention if he hears his automatic feeder go off. Absolute. And then we'll watch the video. Absolute. Absolute. Man, once we have some more downtime in the games lineup, we have to play more Rain World. I think I'll forget all of the buttons, but that'll be okay.
Stay in the box! No! Stay in the box! No! Get out of my skin!
Get out of my skin. But yeah, reveal it, my beloved. Axolotl Skug, my beloved. What a little fella. What a little guy. What a little guy. My brain being like, but what if we rain roll? But then I realized, no, we don't have time. We gotta play Cronos because we've been waiting on this one for a while. Oh yeah, Saint, my beloved. I'm so sad that the person who made Evil Saint AU deleted their account, because I love that AU so much. It was so fun. I'm mad. I'm so sad that they removed their account. I think they transferred ownership over to someone else. I forget who though, but they did. But I know I wish they at least, you know, kept the videos up but abandoned the YouTube account instead of deleting it, because I really like the stuff that they did. I know there's a re-upload of one of the maps that they did, right? But not all of the stuff that they did, which is very sad. Cause man, I love that AU was so fun. That AU was chef's kiss. I'm curious, maybe they brought back their account, I say, in a fool's errand. Because I know there was re-uploads. Yeah, the re-uploads. I really love this one. I know, right? It's great. But yeah, I love this one. This one's one of my favorites as well.
Likes to be hated by the population.
It's so good.
When they say go away, folks believe and perceive I am an abomination.
I love Evil Saint AU with no context.
Yes, folks think I am a cat, not somebody to be trusted.
I love that they made him a fucking bastard, man.
My mother's totally disgusted. I get kicks, playing tricks, causing people's degradation.
I love that.
Make her stink, I won't blink when they say go away. Trouble's what I'm all about. So I am always getting busted.
I love this.
Doctor threw me out.
I love that bit too. I love this too. This shot right here too is also one of my favorites.
Justin, I delight in a fight, prompting endless confrontation. You should know I won't go when they say go away.
I know, right? It's so high effort. It's so high effort for a spoof map. It's so high effort. It's so high effort. Because so many of the spoof maps aren't very high effort, understandably so. But like a lot of the animation on this is very well done. Like where is like this is way too high quality for a spoof map. This is way too high quality. And also, you know my favorite bit. This bit. It's way too. It's way too. Man, how do Blix, how does that even happen? Hi Sonny, you wanna say it? It's so high quality. There's also for this one as well. There's all here. I'm gonna refresh because then it should show the preview. There we go. There's this one bit. This bit right here is also really high quality. It's so. And then where's that other one that I really like? This one. After the shot. Look at how high quality that is. Look at that. That's my favorite part in the whole map. Look at the shit. It's so good. It's so good. And then there's also another Rain World map too with no significant harassment and the sun guy who I think people want to kiss. I don't know. Which one is it? That has really high quality parts for that one bit. Alright, I don't think it's that one. It doesn't help that I don't remember the name of it and there's so many. Oh, I think it's this one. Ye 7 red suns who people love to ship with no significant harassment. I love it. All right, where's the bit? Here it is. It's right after this part. Look it. It's so high quality. Look at this shit. It's so high quality. And then there's this one bit in the I saved this one in the hold on. The Plastic Beach one. But this whole map is insane anyway. This whole map is so high quality. I haven't watched the whole thing though, but it's very good. I just want to see the one bit. The one bit, but it's all very high quality. Oh, I love this bit with Monk. Look at the baby boy. Very cute. Oh, and then our beloved Sticky. Hold on, we'll have to see the Sticky moments. Our beloved Sticky is there. Look at him. Oh yeah, multi-artist project or multi-animator project. Look at Sticky. And look at how fucking good this animation is right here. Look at this. Look at this shit. And Sticky. Until he gets sacrificed. Oh, this map is so good. I just literally me. Literally me. And I love that they animated Mug doing their little hand animation, the little hand motions to bring the Lizor. And then look at the two of them. Look at them. If it fits, they sits. And me too, buddy. Let me go back. Me too. Me fucking too, Survivor. I love that bit too. Oh, I love this one. It's so peak. It's so good. Man, that's some wild tug of war. Sometimes I enjoy medical shows because they make up the most incompetent. Like, when is that ever gonna happen in real life? I say, as I might jinx myself. Yeah, it's not impossible, but it's so rare. It's like, when would that ever happen? Oh, that's such a mood king, dude. Or I'm like, I remember this one bit about it, but I can't remember, like, the title of it or anything. Also, this one is, I just love this animator, right? This animator is one of my favorites. Because their stuff is so fluid. Look at it's so fluid. It's so nice. It's so nice. It's so nice. It's so nice. This I love this animator quite a bit. And the stuff that they do. Also this one. And it's a red screen, so you can just put it in anywhere. We can just color code it. Look at Saint Vibe. Look at them go. Look at them go. It's such a vibe. Look at it. It's such a vibe. Also, this one fucking goes insane. Here, we'll refresh it because we'll just skip to my favorite bits. We won't watch the whole thing. But this whole map is insane. Come on, buddy, you can do it. There's a whole bit. Oh, I like this one, this shot, because I like that shot quite a bit as well. All right, when's the action start? Because that's when it goes fucking Insano style. Okay, we'll go back to 10 out of 10. Watch the whole thing. It's very good. Watch the whole thing. It's Chef's Kiss. It's so great. Also, Dalder, thanks for following. But yes, please. Yeah, those were her pup ghosts at the end. My heart. My heart. My heart. Hell yeah, we'll pull it up. My heart. Oh, this one! Yeah, I've seen this one. It goes so hard. It goes so hard. And I love this style as well. Oh hell yeah, big thanks. But yeah, man, I love this. I love this style so much. You definitely will. Also, I love Five Pebbles. Like, the iterators are so interesting to me. I can't wait to find out more about them as we play more of Downpour eventually. Like, so good. Like, look at the quality. Rain World people are insane. They make such good art, it's absolutely bonkers. I love it. Like, the Rain World community is one of the top communities, I think, in terms of art. It just slaps. It just slaps so much. Like, in terms of fandom making great art, Undertale, Deltarune are up there, Rain World's up there, right? Just mad. Man. Wawa mentioned. And there's our favorite boy, which we're gonna be doing next. Yeah, same. Like, it's Chef's Kiss. I love it. I love it so much. Like, indie games seem to have the best artists in terms of the fan bases. Not to rank artists, but the people who create fan art for indie games, absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. And I love it so much. I love it so much. Oh, look at them. Look at the fellas. Including our Chonky Chonkster. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, man, I can't wait. Man, you know when I said we're gonna play Cronos? Well, now I'm thinking, well, what if we were... Oh, but I feel bad. Cronos keeps getting pushed, and I'm also really excited to play that. Fellas, there's too many games. Why are there so many good games? Fellas. But then again, it's like, do I want to be mad? But I also love Rain World. But it also gets me a little salty sometimes. The question is, am I up for that, or am I feeling like something more chill before we do that is the question. Or maybe I should wait until after Resident Evil 9, because maybe I'll feel less stressed, even though I love Rain World, don't get me wrong, if we don't have a game that we want to play so soon after. Right, because I'm thinking in the new release schedule, we want to do Resident Evil 9 right on release, because I'm really excited about that. But then I think after that, the next one would be Control 2, and we don't know when that has a release date. But I'm thinking it'll be more towards the end of the year, because they just gave us a trailer. Oh yeah, I loved Stray. Stray, my beloved. We did stream that. I think I saved the VOD, but I'm not sure. I'll have to double check. Stray, my beloved. I've not played Outer Wilds, but I've also heard amazing things about it. Yeah, like the movement tech in Rain World is insane. I forgot there was like a 48-page Google Doc with explaining all of the movement. And just how the whole ecosystem works is bonkers. Like, how did they do that? How did they do that? How did they do that? You might also be begging me to play it for years as well. Yeah, okay, so here will be the plan, because the new releases that we're waiting for are Resident Evil 9, which comes out in late February, right? And then we'll have Control 2, but we don't have a release date for that, but I'm thinking summer. Summer or fall for that. I don't think it's coming out spring, I think that'll be too soon. Because they just gave us a trailer for Control 2. So we'll play Rain World Rivulet campaign after Resident Evil 9, so that way we'll have no stress, right? We won't have to feel like I'm having to rush, right? In order to get a game that I'm looking forward to playing on release. That's what we'll do. So I'm thinking then that'll be slated for, if it takes us a month to finish Resident Evil 9, which is usually about the time it takes us to finish a big game like that, then Rain World Rivulet will be slated for April. Will I remember I made that promise? I'm not sure. Well, but I'm thinking what might actually happen is we play through Resident Evil 9 and then we'll need a break, so we'll play through one of the rhythm games that I have. We'll play through Rhythm Doctor, or we'll finish Bits and Bops, right? We'll play a nice, easy, chill rhythm game that I have that we want to play. And then we'll play Rain will probably be the thing. Will we follow it? Who knows, right? Thigh in April, I don't know what he's going to be doing. I know what Thigh in March is going to be doing, Resident Evil 9. But yeah, that'll be the slate for that. That way, I don't feel like I have to rush to finish a campaign before taking a month break, or stopping in the middle of a campaign and forgetting all of the buttons. Because the start of the campaigns are pretty chill, but then they get more difficult. So I, like, with Chonky Lad, right? I forgot all of the controls, but learning it in the first couple areas wasn't bad. But if I took a break from Chonky Boy and my next goal was to kill the big red centipede boy, no way. No. No way, that would have been a bad time. So yeah, that's what our plan will be. Alright, let's perceive the meme, then I'm gonna take a break and get some water, and then we'll play the video game. Because I have consumed almost all of my water. Alright, I don't know how quiet or loud this will be. But I think it might be a bit quiet, so let me turn it up. Oh, that's very quiet. That's... we'll keep it there. And I'll turn it up on my end. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Oof. That is why, don't play football, guys. Pro tip, just don't, actually. Right? The amount of injuries that even high school people who play football get are insane, right? I feel like, well, I don't feel like football should be banned, that's extreme. But I feel like there should be there especially for high schoolers, right? Or even early college, right? They should make it more safe. I don't know how they could because I'm not a sports guy. I don't know how sports work. I don't know how the sports ball works. Ooh. Well, still that's football adjacent. It's still football adjacent, you know? Yeah, Sonny. Right? If he was cheerleading for like the soccer team, this wouldn't have happened. Right, Sonny? Yeah, buddy. It's like motorcycles, right? Once again, ignore that Sonny's in front of my camera. I don't feel like motorcycles should be banned. That's extreme. But the amount of people that don't wear correct safety equipment on motorcycles, right? The amount of people on motorcycles that I see going in between lanes when you can just stay in your own goddamn lane. Holy shit. Don't give me a fucking heart attack when you're splitting lanes, right? Because I have a hard time seeing you in my vehicle. Ignore that. Sonny wants to say hi. Yeah, buddy. You want to say hi? Yeah, he does. Yeah, you do, buddy. Oh, don't play it again, Sonny. Sonny, we don't have to watch that again. Sonny likes to sit on my mouse sometimes. Yeah, buddy. But yeah, pro tip, there's a reason why motorcycles are called donor cycles in a lot of the medical community. So just don't, and just don't play football either. Pro tip from Thigh, as I pet Sonny. Yeah, buddy. Right, buddy. Oh, that's a relief at least. Cause yeah, spine adjacent and spine injuries are horrifying actually. That also another pro tip from Thigh, don't go to a chiropractor. They're scam artists and you might actually end up getting seriously hurt. This has been your pro tips from Thigh on what not to do. Don't play football, don't go on a motorcycle, and don't go to the chiropractor, they're quacks. Right? Literally, just go if you need, just go to physical therapy. Like literally doing nothing is better than going to a chiropractor. Cuz I know PT is sometimes isn't covered by insurance. But honestly, getting no help is better than getting help from a chiropractor. Because at least getting no help, you may be in pain, but you're not going to become permanently paralyzed by someone ripping your neck too hard, right? So either get PT or do nothing. Anything's better than a chiropractor, actually. And man, fuck parents like that who are like, how dare, like cheerleading is actually very intensive as a sport. Like cheerleading is literally super intensive. But people are like, it's not manly though. And I'm like, who cares? It's still a super intensive sport. that requires like a shit ton of strength to do. But yeah, that has been your pro tip advice from Thigh. Pro tip on what not to do. Right, Sonny? Alright, as I pet the boy, I'm gonna go get some more water. We'll take a quick break. Shall we put on Lazor? Because it's been too long. I feel like Kai needs Lazor. She redeemed Lazor at the start of the stream, and it's been 2 hours. So, let's do some Lazor for the squad. There it is. We'll put it... Oh, I'm sorry, it's loud. I apologize. I'm like, I forgot. Alright, I accidentally killed her eardrums, guys. I'm sorry. We'll turn Lazor back to its regularly scheduled volume. Alright. Is it on loop? Yes. Enjoy Lazor. I will be back in about 5 minutes. Alright, everyone say bye-bye, Lazor. Farewell, Lazor. Bye-bye, Lazor. Everyone say bye. Bye, Lazor. Lazor, you will be missed. Farewell. Oh, hell yeah. I love when shows and just media in general says fuck AI in particular. Right? My favorite bit in the Alan Wake Lake House DLC. Oh yeah, you can show the trailer. Trailers are fine. They won't get me copyright struck as long as it's not, you know, the full episode. But trailers for episodes should be fine, except Diamobiji for some reason. Holy shit, I did not expect Diamobiji to take down my whole ass. Can I pause TikTok? There we go. I did not expect Diamobiji to take down my whole ass YouTube video. Alright, watch the trailer and then we'll do more. Everyone will have to say hi to Lazor again. He's right there though, don't worry, he's waiting, guys. Alright, unmute that. We'll see how loud that is. Oh, that's pretty good volume.
It's supposed to be a family. You just tossed her out of it.
Hello, I'm Sarah.
We're being replaced by AI.
911. What's your emergency?
Oh, Sarah, like Siri. Get it?
The collar cut his neck on broken glass.
We need to cut off blood flow.
Get it?
Locked me out.
Tighter.
She thinks she's saving him.
She's gonna kill him. I have a collar being strangled.
By who?
By Sarah.
911. What's your emergency?
She could have died at
Siri, like Sarah. Also, A-Bates, how's it going? You're just in time for another round of Lazor. There it is. You're just in time for more Lazor. Look at him. Look at him go. Lazor! You are just in time for the return of Lazor. Same. Oh, and then we'll do another Lazor, and then we'll do Forb. Yeah, Sonny. Oh, Ultra Kill was very, very fun. That's another one that we'll have to continue. I feel like, though, in shorter bursts, it was so much fun, but also kind of overstimulated. Also, thank you for the anti-shramping. But yes, very, very fun. Yeah, go for it, Blix. Alright, and then, so we did this Lazor, and then we'll combine Orb. There he is. There's the boy, look at him. The Smurf. But yeah, those what, 45 minutes? Oh wait, we don't want to play this yet. We want to wait until Lazor is all set up. And then we'll scooch. And then we'll scooch you. We gotta get the right Forb to Lazor ratio here. Perfect. There we go. But yeah, those 45 minutes both felt like no time and also 2 hours. But it is very, very fun. Look at that boy go. It is very, very fun. But yeah, we'll definitely continue it. Man, there's so many games. Fellas. Fellas, there's too many games. Fellas. There's too many games. And not enough thighs. And not enough hours in the day. And I'll let this boy play. God, that would be amazing. We can all go as different Lazors. Oh, that would be so fun. That would be so fun. The thing that I love with medical shows is that they keep having to make up situations. They keep they keep have to keep putting guys in more situations. They just have to keep putting people in situations. They so that's how we come up with overdosing on toothpaste. And then at the dentist during a gas leak that caused the water to ignite, and then it melted, and then yeah, after 9 seasons, Dr. House, I was bitten by radioactive mice. I need Martian medicine. Yeah, that's why House, and even House was getting up there in wild shit. And then isn't Grey's Anatomy still going? What can they have a plot about now? I remember watching that as Baby Thigh with my parents when I was like 8. And now I'm 28. And it's still fucking going. They're still making more. It's such a mom show, you know? My mom loved it. So therefore I was watching it because we only had so many TVs in the house. Yeah, it's been going on since 2005. Funnily enough then, it did start when I was 8 years old. And it's still going as I'm a whole 28, almost 29-year-old man. Oh yeah, I've also heard very good things about The Pit. That is on the list of things that I want to watch, along with the hot hockey show, Heated Rivalry. the gay hockey guys. I want to watch that one too. Cause aren't they? I think. What's The Pit on? Where is it? Where to watch? I think it's on HBO. Yeah, yeah, it's on HBO. Which I do have. I'm stealing off my parents' account. Actually, Heated Rivalry is pretty much Yuri on Ice. Actually, actually, yeah, actually. And Sherplick, shoot. There's a show limited in your country that's been going on for 32 years and it still airs on TV? That's wild. Sometimes I think things need to stop. I think Grey's Anatomy, it's time to stop. I think The Simpsons, it's either time to stop, or they did do an episode, like a future episode that was apparently very good. So I feel like The Simpsons either needs to stop or it needs to switch to teenage Lisa and Bart. Because apparently that episode was very well done. I haven't watched it because I haven't watched The Simpsons in 80 million years. Just like your show, King, dude, that's been going on for 32 years. I unless it's something like Wheel of Fortune or Jeopardy, I feel like it's time to stop. I feel like it's time to call it and just stop. I feel like it's time to, after 32 years, I feel like it's time to call it quits. Oh. That's a little bit loud, especially since I still want to yap. That way I can still hear myself.
Sir, can you tell me exactly what
This is... When did the show start? This is such a early... It gives me like early 2010s.
Sir,
Like,
being told that you should not.
CBS,
Just leave everything as it is.
like one of those NCIS shows, right? That's or Hawaii Five-0, the ones that have been going on forever. 2018? This feels like a 2013 show. No offense, I love 2013 shows, right?
There's so little life left.
I'm just surprised that the first season it started all the way into
That was Mitchell.
that far into the future.
Daring the clock.
Like it's obviously filmed right in nice HD, but it has the camera angles of a 2013 show. If that makes any sense.
We only ever wanted to go together. It's love.
I'm sorry. I really am. I guess I can only hope to find something that good.
The foreshadowing that he's gonna kiss, the parallels. The parallels of the disaster by.
Of course, it's no problem, man. Right.
Is he a slut? He's giving slut energy. I feel like he'd be kind of desperate that he would just kiss anyone. He's kind of giving that himbo slut energy. The show used to air 5 nights a week with new episodes every time, but now it only airs 3 nights. At least it's winding down a little bit. Right? Maybe it'll eventually go down to 2 nights, then 1 night, and then have a nice finale send-off. I feel like he does slutty actions off screen.
Thomas?
I feel like that wasn't a one-off. I feel like...
I don't know what happened. He was just talking. He was responsive, and then
I feel like he would do slutty things off camera. Like how they developed all of the Stranger Things cast off camera.
Stay with me. Come on, Thomas. Come on.
He's gone, kid.
Also, dude did not even try. Yeah, Kai gets it. He was doing horrible chest I know they can't really do chest compressions on actors because that would seriously injure them, actually. But it's funny because I watch some of Dr. Mike's videos and he's always like chest compressions, and then complaining about the weak-ass chest compressions in media. Because you have to go pretty hard to do that, right? Like, it's normal to break ribs when you do chest compressions, I'm pretty sure. Wouldn't have saved anyone. Yup, because yeah, apparently dying of a broken heart is a real thing. It doesn't usually happen like that, of course, right? But if like a significant other dies, then usually some of the time the leftover spouse will die of a broken heart. Yeah, like that one office bit. That one office bit. That one bit. What a classic bit. And I love how it's the correct beat too. They just fucked it up in typical Office fashion. Oh man, I love The Office. The Office is one of my favorite shows. It's such a good comfort show as well. But yeah, I love this bit. It's such a good bit. It is such a good bit, actually. One of the all-time classic Office bits. Classic bit. Classic bit. And after we watch this, will we play the video game? Mayhaps. Mayhaps we will.
We almost lost you there.
She made it. Welcome back.
Oh, does it keep switching because of the copyright?
So bad.
Or like we have to avoid copyright, guys. We have to flip the image enough.
Do you think we can bury my husband now?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Coming up.
Yeah, we should. Come on. Okay.
Jeremiah. Ma, condolences.
911 Season 9, Episode 5 takes a wild and emotional turn with one of the most bizarre.
Oh, I don't want to listen to someone yap. Yeah, for a second I was like, but then he climbed out and then I was like, oh, okay, he's not the husband. Yeah, I don't want some text to speech bullshit nonsense. Will the comments explain it better? Maybe the description. You break down? Are you sure? Are you sure, buddy? Are you sure that's you? Buddy? Yeah, Blix, if you wouldn't mind explaining, I don't want to listen to this text-to-speech nonsense. If it was a real person, then I'd feel more comfortable listening to the yapping, but some low-effort text-to-speech, nah, man. I know you're a small channel, my dude, but you can try better. Rexy movie with 377 subscribers. You can do better, all right? I believe in you. Just do better, all right? just do better. Oh, so is that why he was in the grave? Because he thought he was actually dead. So he was like, I belong here because I'm not alive. I appreciate that explanation a lot more than like whatever the text-to-speech was gonna say. I appreciate your explanation so much more because it's not text-to-speech garbage. It was actually written by a real person. Oh yeah, because yeah, head injuries can cause a lot of shit. You know, I think that's an interesting episode. I feel like this might have been before they started running out of ideas and made the toothpaste overdose. You know, I think that's a pretty good concept for an episode. I will give it credit for that. Alright, we've been going for 2.5 hours. Shall we play the video? Oh, well, congrats on the writing team. Good job, writing team. You made an interesting episode in the present. Good. That was early on? Okay, well, maybe they were bad at the start and then got better. Maybe they had the opposite effect where they were trying to come up with a bunch of wild shit right at the start, but then started going into more normal stuff. Okay. Or maybe it's just a mix of both. Yes, we've fulfilled our intro quota. Maybe I should set up a prediction at the start of the stream to see how long we'll yap before playing the game. They sent a police officer into... Okay, maybe this one was like an outlier episode. Maybe... Maybe this one was like one of the few more grounded boys in a wild season. Alright, where's my controller? I did charge it. So it should be fully charged. Alright, let me turn on the PlayStation. I should have remembered what my hotkeys are for turning on the TV again. It's either 9 or 6. Is it this? Is it that? Yes. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Dodler. We'll get more in Nanu server. And you can also catch me yapping all of the goddamn time. But yeah, usually start at around 6 Pacific, whenever I feel like it. Right, usually it's later in the week, like Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays. We're doing one on Sunday at noon, so that's an outlier. But it's pretty much I'll stream whenever I feel like it. I used to have a schedule, but then I felt the schedule was too strict. Oh yeah, that is 9 p.m. Eastern. Because I am 3 hours behind you guys. So I am the late gang streamer, or I stream very late for a lot of people because of my time zone. Because I don't usually get off for work until 5, and then I need an hour. And then it just evolved into every stream's around 6. Also, me checking the Discord and Ploy being like, fun fact, the reason people put cucumbers over your eyes in the spa is so Karen, the ferryman over the river Styx, has a cool little snack to munch on if you drown in the mud bath. The more you know. The more you know. But yeah, that also depends on how much I like the game. If it's a game like Silk Song that I'm playing, then I'll stream a lot more frequently and a lot more during hours of the day, right? If it's a hyperfixation game like Silk Song, right, or Alan Wake, which will also be the same for Control 2, I'll stream it all goddamn hours of the day. If it's a game that I just regularly enjoy, it's usually just all at 6. I know, right? Also, shout out me having, because for your PlayStation login for this guy, you have to have a first and last name. And I'm not about to dox myself when I'm streaming, right? So my name is now legally Mr. Thysonic. I am legally, on my whole ass birth certificate, is now Thysonic. So if you guys wonder why I'm ever Thysonic on PlayStation, because you have to have a first and last name. It's lame, right? But I'm Thysonic. Also, let me make a note of that for next time. There we go. Yeah, legal name change moment. I don't actually mind people knowing my first name, like my actual one, but man, my last name is so fucking hyper specific, it would like dox me in 2 seconds. I think my family and my cousins are the only people who have my last name, and then like 10 people in Poland. Like this tiny little subset of people in California, which is me, and Chicago, Wisconsin. And 10 people in Poland, and that's it. Oh yeah, Wolf's legal name, which is one of Nanu's roommates, is Wolf. It's so if you see Wolflings in chat, he came yesterday. Well, not yesterday, Tuesday. His legal name is actually Wolf. He gets postage, and it's Wolf. He gets his passport, and it's Wolf. So yeah, it's just Wolf. That's his full legal name. So yeah, you can pretty much name yourselves. Yeah, that is actually pretty cool. So yeah, as long as it's not offensive, right? You can pretty much name yourself anything you want here, and go to the court and be like, hey, I want this. And the only thing they'll probably ask you at court is if you're a criminal, and you just obviously you're like, no, I'm not a criminal. And then they're like, okay, cool. Okay, your name's this now. So yeah, pretty much you can name yourself whatever you want in the land of the America. Oh yeah, no worries. You can yap about it. No worries. This one sister of a YouTuber I watch is legally called Kitty. Yeah, so you can literally just show up to the court and be like, and I think they'll only ask you if you're a criminal or not. And you just, obviously you're like, no, I'm not. I'm not changing my name to avoid arrest. Because that's honestly all they really care about, really. They don't get paid enough to care more. They really don't care enough to get paid more. Or I guess get paid enough to care more. Oh, hell yeah, Kai. Well, you're already Kai in my heart. You're already Kai in my heart. Hell yeah. It's so funny because I have to go back and forth between Thigh and actual name quite a bit. So sometimes I'll accidentally catch myself when I'm talking about myself with my IRL friend group at work, right? And I'll almost say, I'll almost call myself Thigh. And I'm like, wait, no, hold up. I'm just Thigh online. I am not Thigh in person. But there has been a couple times where I've almost done it. New person joins D&D, introduce myself almost as Thigh. Ooh. Oops. Oh well. Oh well. So close to reveal. Well, I mean, everyone already knows that I'm a furry VTuber who streams online, right? I joke about how I yap too long and I stay up too late. And they're like, damn, Thigh, have you really been streaming for like, do you really stream sometimes for 8 hours? And I'm like, no, it's fine, actually. It's fine. Everything's fine. But I think the most entertaining thing is hopping on like a channel on Twitch and seeing how they pronounce my name. My favorite one, right? I know Temp is embarrassed about this, but I think it's really cute actually. So everyone calls me either, when they first see my name, either full Thysenic or they eventually shorten it down to Thigh. Or Thice. I've gotten Thice a few times. But Temp was the only one who shortened it to Scenic, and I thought that was very wholesome, and I didn't correct him for a long time, because that was so different, right? No one had ever done the last part of my name, right? So I thought that was neat, so I never corrected. Until, you know, he was like, yeah, I can just call you Thigh, right? I'm like, yeah. Your name's actually not said as Veins, but got you too used to it after discovering that's how people say it. So you got too used to it, then you just stopped caring, now you call yourself Veins. As Veins and speaking English with people. Oh, I love that. I love that. Especially since that's also how Thycenic got shortened to Thycenic. Right? It used to be more complicated, but no one could... People already can't pronounce it, but it was even worse beforehand when it was Thycenic. Right? So I shortened it, and then now it's my own. Your name gets split, so it's funny to see what people say, because even you forget which name they know you as. See, I love that. I love people having different nicknames for people. And you thought is great, it's short, it's sweet, right? And my whole username is so unique. You know how a lot of, like, you can only change the prefix for your emotes once you're a partner. And to get partner, you have to actually, you know... promote yourself more, as I do not. Right? So, but a lot of, like, default ones have numbers in them, right? So it'll be, like, some letters and then some numbers. But no one has the name Thycenic, and no one has the Thissy, right? So now my prefix for emotes is Thissy, and I think that's cute. Or Thicey. Also, you want to know some some even more deep lore? Some even more heckin' deep lore? So, yeah, Rainbow 7, yeah. Yup, because Twitch just throws in random numbers to make it unique, but I'm already unique, I'm already special, I'm already a cool guy. I'm already a super cool guy. And hell yeah, Kai. So yeah, some super deep lore is, well, you guys know I've told the elevator story, right? Where I was in college, right? The branding for the elevator in the dorm was Thyson, right? So I was like, that's cool. And then across the elevator was a vending machine, and it had Mike and Ike's in it, right? And I'm like, Thyson Ike, that's fun, right? So I was, and then of course it got shortened to Thycenic. So I was talking about it with one of my coworkers from Safeway back when I worked at Safeway, and then she turned to me and she said, "You know that brand is pronounced Thyssen, right? Not Thice." And I'm like, no, I didn't know that. So I've been pronouncing. So I just made it even more unique. Because I stole the brand of the elevator and the escalators, right? And I pronounced it wrong. Yeah, so guys, be on the lookout for Thyssen brands. Well, I guess now Thyssen, but fuck it. Thyssen brands they're the elevators and they're the escalators. So if you're in an elevator or you're at the mall on an escalator, right? Look at the branding and you might be like, oh shit. Oh shit, that's Thaw. So yeah, I took my name from an elevator in a candy company, but no one could pronounce it, so I got rid of the Ike and shortened it to Ick. And that's how I came up with Thycenic. But I'm pronouncing the brand name wrong, but fuck it, I'm not sponsored by them, I can pronounce it however I want. So yeah, that is the deep lore about my name and how I came up with the boy. All right, should we actually log into PlayStation? We did it, fellas. If Beck was here, we might have opened Alan Wake. But since they are not here. Oh yeah, we're gonna play Cronos the New Dawn. We'll turn it up to here for now and then see how it be. The audio might be slightly crusty, hold on. I know, I need to yell at them and get them in here more. I miss them. I miss them quite a bit. The audio might be a bit crunchy. Oh yeah, that's also, I do want to finish it. I got a little bit put off by the fact that you have to play the game 3 times to get a satisfying ending. That made me upset. That made me upset. But yeah, they'll definitely come back though when they're less busy. Yeah, in order to get a satisfying ending, you have to play it over 3 times, and you have to be hyper specific on what you do on the next playthroughs to get the good endings, which made me viscerally upset about that because I don't like that. A game has to be very good for me to want to do that, right? Like Alan Wake 2 good, right? A game has to hit me in the right spot that I want to do that. I feel like Alan Wake 2 is the only exception. The only game where I played it through 2 times over on a stream in order to get a better ending because of the New Game Plus. It's funny how we both have different reactions to it. I'm like, I have to really love a game to do that, and I want to have a satisfying experience the first time over. But some people are like, oh, I want more. Give me more. I'd love to play it again. So yeah, it all depends on the person, how they feel about it. It doesn't jive with me, but I know it I feel like it would jive with me more if it was only 2 playthroughs. I feel like if it was 2 playthroughs to get the nice, satisfying, good, quote-unquote, good ending, then I would... 3 seems to be like the magic anti-number. 3 seems to be the opposite of the magic number. Or I'm like, nah, that's too many. Yeah, and I feel like ISAT did it very well because that was they did the whole time loop thing very, very well, and that was the whole core of the game. With Silent Hill, I feel like that doesn't have to be the core of the game, right? Like, ISAT wouldn't be as good if there wasn't the time loop doing stuff over and over again, but maybe I'm too early into Silent Hill F to really judge it like that. But I don't feel like it's enough of a core mechanic to the game for me to like it as much compared to ISAT, where it was a good core mechanic. Also, is the audio still crunchy? Because we can try restarting the PlayStation. As I take a sip of water. Alright, it's crunchy. Let's do a test, and let's open up a game that I know that's not crunchy. Right? Let's see if it's Cronos. I'm not gonna open up Alan Wake, though. We'll open up... Oh, I don't have the disc in. We'll open up Death Stranding. Because Death Stranding's not supposed to be crunchy, and we'll see if it's Cronos specifically or if it's the PlayStation. We'll need to restart it. Alright, it's crunchy even through the menu. Alrighty, let me restart. And let me also... Yo, turn it off. Let me unplug my headphones. And replug that in. Here, I'm gonna play some Spotify, and we'll see, because I want to see if everything is crunchy, or if it's just the PlayStation that's crunchy. So we'll play... Oh wait, no, I need to plug in my audio first. It would help if I could actually hear the sound. That might help a little bit. Unless I need to do some audio drive shenanigans. Okay, well now I can't hear. But is the Spotify crunchy? But while I make myself be able to hear shit again? As I go into device manager and fix my shit. It's fine. All right, so it is the PlayStation. That's good. Well, now I need to be able to hear again. So let me do the thing. Man, I really hope it's not the Elgato capture. I'll be upset if it's the capture card. I'll be upset, but I don't think it is. Hold on, I forgot how to reset my audio. Hold on. Because I don't want to restart my computer. I know there's an easier way to do it. But I mean, no, I'm not gonna jinx it. I have had this Elgato capture for a long time, but I do not want to get a new one. I do not wanna get another one. Okay, let me switch to there. And then, okay, now I can hear, all right, and then I want to switch back to voice meter. And then let me... Oh, let me try closing out a voice meter. And we'll try restarting that too. The crunch is the aesthetic. The crunch is the aesthetic. Okay, now I can hear myself. Okay. Now I can hear the tunes. Okay. So now myself can hear again. So that's good. So let me turn on the PlayStation. I've not seen The King Goes to Starbucks, but I would love to see it. Alright, is it crunch or is it good? I'll play Astrobot music, that's a pretty good test. Hell yeah. Still crunchy? God damn, Elgato, why are you being rude? Why is it crunchy? Tasty crunch. Alright, let me try unplugging and replugging in the Elgato. I'm gonna hide myself because my VTuber's gonna cry. No, I at least want to troubleshoot this. So let me turn myself off. Hold on. This is wild. No, I don't think it would be an overlay thing that would cause it to be crunchy. I'll turn down the crunch. Don't worry. The crunch is lower. And another reason why I deactivated myself is that if I switch, then it might sense the camera. So let me deactivate. Alright, now there's no audio. Hold on, there was something that I did. But I forget which. Oh shit, crunch is gone, we good? I just had to turn it off and on again? Oh, I love when I just have to turn shit off and on again. That's my favorite solution. I love when the option is just to turn it off and on again. Oh, I love that. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, right, my camera's broken because I turned the camera down. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay, that's good. Pro tip, turn shit off and on again. I love when the solution is turn it off and on again. That's my favorite solution. That's my app. I love that solution. It's my favorite. Now we should be good to go. But you have a good rest of your day, Vans. Well, now that we solved it, we have to watch King Goes to Starbucks. Oh, but the Elgato will still be making sounds. How do I stop it from doing? We'll just hear it in the background. It's nah. Here, we'll stop. Yeah, we'll go into the settings menu. How do I make? Hold on. What's a good thing that won't play sound? That's the least sound. Okay. Now we can watch. The King Goes to Starbucks. And we'll turn that up a little bit.
Hello, sir. Welcome to Starbucks. What can I get for you?
Oh. Oh.
Sir, we don't sell burgers here. we sell paninis and breakfast sandwiches.
Diggers. Do that space voice.
No, we don't have burger extra cheese. We have panini with tomato mustard. No! Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you. No, sir, you want coffee?
What in the hell did I walk into?
You want coffee, tea?
Something.
What happened? Hold on. Hold on.
Same, I love this meme, it's so good. Extra dude.
We don't have
Oh my god, the voice changer, really?
I'm crying, oh my god.
Oh, Sam.
Starbucks, not a McDonald's. Sir, you're at the wrong store. You want a McDonald's, not. Hello?
Oh no, the world's ending because the king didn't get his Borgie.
Okay. And confectionery here. Jesus Christ. Boss, I need to get the manager. So do you want to speak to the manager?
He's ordering from the ether.
He's
Oh.
ordering a burger. No.
Oh, I love that. That's going in the, where is it? The shit posts. There we go. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Okay, that was a good video. Oh, Bright One, say it. Say the entire Burger King menu. We can do it. We can remember together. Oh, it's a masterpiece. Oh, I love that. Now that, my friends, was a 10 out of 10 video. That was a good video. Also, man, I love turning things on and off again. It's my favorite way to solve problems. Especially if it works. I adore turning things off and on again. Alright, the audio didn't explode, right? It's still good? we still good? I would make an amazing IT person. Hell yeah, King Dude, enjoy that musical production. Hell yeah. We love musical productions here. Now, if only we could get wicked musical production people to make the three of them kiss, and then other problems will all be solved. The problems will all be solved, but first... Will I love how we've been yapping for 3 hours again. I was like, okay, I'm so ready, guys, we're gonna play. I was like, oh, we're so ready, we're gonna... No, we yapped for 3 hours. And now we need a Lazor, hold on. We got a Lazor. Very important. Very, very important. Do I have the... No, I need a new... Hold on, we'll steal the one from monitor capture, because I deleted it. No, the one from game capture, actually. Yeah, this is what we want. And... paste. Oh, there's... Does it not... Did it not keep the filters? Oh wait, no, I think I need to push it under... professional streamer. No, why? Oh, hold on. It still needs to go under there. There we go. All right, and then we're so professional. There. Here we go. Now we're set. Now we're set as I take a big sip of water. Look at him go. Yeah, let's see if we can... Oh yeah, so it's either this or it's lineless Lazor. There we go. Oh yeah, so this game, we started maybe 10 minutes of it, but the... Yeah, but have we? Have we? So you're pretty much... Actually, you know what? Let's start the game over. We played, what, 10 minutes last time? Let's just start it over. You know what? Yeah, we barely started last time. I don't remember, honestly. So let's just start it from the top. Yeah, I also... Because, Star, when you asked me what the game was about, I realized that... I don't know. So... I realized the answer to that question was a resounding, I don't know. So... We'll start over from the top. Yeah, because I wanted to make sure that it worked on PlayStation, and then Beck was here, so I wanted to show them Alan Wake, and then we played Alan Wake instead. So we're in a time loop now, fellas.
Listen to the will of those who
We're
will
in a
not
time
speak.
loop.
And if the tools are not willing, they
But
will
whenever
be.
Beck shows up again when they're not busy, then we'll play more Alan Wake 2, because I feel like, you know, that is supposed to treat. That's a bit loud. Me too. Right there. That's fair. That's a lot of effort.
Operating unit signal loss detected. Lazarus protocol engaged.
Oh, let me...
Welcome, traveler MD3576. Your predecessor has ceased its functioning. It's time to awaken. Commencing standard cognitive abilities trial. Focus your attention. What do you see?
Man, why is this game so loud? Oh no, I need to... Oh, hold on. Don't... Okay, I don't think it's timed. So we can take a minute. Man, is the Elgato audio just weird today? I never had to turn a game down this far. We'll put it there and then we'll see. Yeah, I don't remember what I picked last time.
Animals.
So maybe we'll get a different outcome this time.
Rocks. Island. Again. Fire. Spreading.
Yeah, I don't remember my answers from last time.
Phase 2. Focus your attention.
So maybe we'll route it to a different ending.
To bring them back. The family maintains the well-being of its members and of society. Mother. A mother is the female parent of a child. Mother. Mother. Phase 3. Time pressure.
It's like we're not defining
Focus
that.
your attention. Act solely on your instincts. Everyone's already in place. People.
Oh, this one's timed. Okay,
Togetherness.
this one we actually have to
Conflict will always
pick
be
on
found in
our
society. Conflict. Conflict. Eternity means the infinite time that never ends. Eternity. Eternity. Dark. Dark. Trial completed.
also, is the volume okay now?
Welcome to the location, traveler. Your task is to find your predecessor, ND3500. Secure the anchor. Let our work continue. The collective grants you this relic.
But could it be better? Could it be lower?
It is a ship coding EPH-611. May it serve you all free.
Let me...
Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
Alright, I made myself a lot higher.
Our confidence to begin your task.
Man, I wonder why PlayStation is being like, we're gonna have you change up your whole audio setup today. Oh, I have to actually play the game now.
It is not working.
There we go. Yeah, so we watched this cutscene, I remember. And then we left, and then we fucked about for maybe 10 minutes. I know, playing the game, the horror.
Traveler ND3576 initiating the travel log. Triangulating the fallen predecessor's last known location. Commencing search.
The Traveler. Alright, are we good now? Or should I turn the game down some more? And turn myself up some more? Yeah, so we got... Okay. I think this is good. Alright, I'm gonna take a screenshot of these audio settings because they're way different than normal. They are way different. I guess the Elgato wants to be special. As a treat. Everything else this stream, though, has been fine, right? Like, the Lazors and all that stuff. And it's just been... the game. Or has that also been too loud for the course of the stream? Yeah, alright, it's just the Elgato then. The Elgato wants to feel special. So yeah, I'll take a screenshot of that and save those settings for that. Because I know I'll forget. Everything has been normal to this game. Okay, that's a relief, honestly. I was worried because it wasn't normal. For the rest of the stream, or the rest of the previous streams, right? So everything, like, all the other games we played have been fine, right? I'm relying on you guys, you're very important to me. Alright, let me save the screenshot. For Cronos, there we go. It's just the PlayStation that wants to feel special. Big appreciate. Big appreciate. Also, I appreciate you guys yelling at me about the crunch as well. It would have been so sad if it was crunchy. It would have been very, very sad. Even though maybe it would add to the aesthetic, but it'd probably get old pretty fast. Yeah. That's so weird too, because usually I can hear the crunch on my end, but I could not hear the crunch. Man, I really hope my Elgato isn't fumbling. I'd be so sad. I love my Elgato, but I have had it for a couple years now. It did, and I'm like, don't do that to me, Elgato, please. I don't want to spend more money and buy a fresh one. Even though I have had this Elgato since, I believe, 2022? 2023? So it is almost 4 years old, but... Oh, we should climb this. Man, I hate when things fall in my house. Yeah, it should be fine. That's weird too that now it started to freak out, because it handled Death Stranding 2 just fine. But maybe, you know what, Elgato can throw a hissy fit sometimes if it wants to. Secret? Can I shoot that? Secret? Do I waste a bullet? Do I waste a bigger bullet? Okay, that was a waste. I should not have done that. But it could have been a secret. -2. So yeah, we played through this opening bit, and then we got into the house. Yeah, do not leave your homes without a pressing need. Watch yourself and your neighbors closely. Report any alarming symptoms to the appropriate authorities. Report any alarming neighbors' behavior to the appropriate authorities. Strictly comply with all recommended precautionary measures. Stay calm, stay safe, stay strong, and all will be over soon. About that. About that. Alright, can we open the... You can tell I clearly don't remember anything that I've done so far. Can we do anything with this? Yeah, exactly. Such a nice jog in the neighborhood. Nothing bad will happen. Just a nice, ignore that grave. Just a nice leisurely jog. Oh, can we get in the door? Oh. I was like, that looks locked. There must be something to open. I was overthinking it. So yeah, we got in. You'll know them by their eyes. Look at writings and signs of the environment around you to explain their translation. Yeah, because this is made by Bluebird Team, so I think it takes place in Poland, but I'm not exactly sure. Citizen resourcefulness is key. Don't throw away food, share with your neighbors, use your bathwater for cleaning the floor, watering plants. Respect the toilet paper rations. Just give them a bidet. Be sure to stack up your pantry when possible. Resources are scarce, be creative, be safe, be prepared. Mayor of New Dawn, Karmed Zenon Kimyek. Just get them a bidet. They don't need toilet paper rations. Oh yeah, and then you can punch, and then we can big steppy as well. So yeah, it's very Dead Spacey. Man. Cause yeah, I think you said you don't have any pets, so it couldn't have been like a pet knocking something over. Or maybe it was one of your family members, and they feel too embarrassed about it, or just random house creaks. School is closed, hope it's forever. Mrs. Rowinska told us to write every day about what we do at home and how we feel. She didn't say how many words though, so here it goes. I feel better without math class. Fuck math class. Going sledding with Carol and Marcel. Freedom. Mom says we can't go out today. Something's going on. Too bad. Carol said he would show me a new cool spot. Guess tomorrow then. Dad brought home oranges. He said Uncle Stefan gave them to him. So strange. Tangy. Guys will be jealous. Ah, she's in her crate and a gecko. And geckos don't really make noise. It might have just been old house creaks. Or maybe there's some... I was about to say some construction outside, but it's like what? 11? 12? 30? This whole staying at home stuff is so lame. Mom says it's getting serious because they don't even let Dad go to work anymore. Saw some men doing some weird stuff on our playground too. It's all ruined now, lots of trucks in it. Sandbags. Poor Dad is sick and Mom sucks at chess. No Christmas until Dad gets better. I heard the explosions at night. There's some people lying outside in the snow. Mom says they were playing with fireworks. Doesn't you know how old I am? Oh. I've seen Carol among them. This kid's mom, you can do a better job. I know you want to lie to protect your kiddo, right? But fireworks. Oh, we need the key for that. Oh, and your dad didn't hear it. Your mom and sister out of town. It was too loud to be an old house sound. Yeah, it might have actually been Cronos. I feel sorry for Mom. When we meet in the hallway, she smiles cheerfully, but her eyes are all red. She told me to stay out of Dad's room because I can get sick just like him. It stinks in here. Mom's gone. She had never left home for such a long time before. I'm getting scared. I know Mom said not to go into his room, but Dad is in so much pain. He's calling my name over and over, and she still hasn't come back. I must help him somehow. Yeah, this audio is quite moody. Guys, I wonder, is this an important item on the floor? Fellas. I wonder, do you think this is an important item on Rusty? Fellas. Well, this game is made for blind people like me, so it works out. Alright, let's open this door. Yeah, I can't be missing tiny keys on the floor. I don't think we have a map. Alright, so these we can use to craft. And then inventory, and then we can craft. Alright, that's a healer. Well, we wasted ammo, so we'll get some more. Yeah, I can't be missing those tiny keys. Especially since we don't have a Silent Hill type map that tells us if there's something that we missed. Energy sources act as currency. Alright, that's from the grocery store. But what's up here? Yeah, the classic. It's this version. Yeah, the classic yellow parrot. I always wonder why they chose yellow. I feel like red would work just fine, especially in a horror game. But no, man, it's a staple. Yeah, exactly. Gotta copy Resident Evil. This is fine. Goddamn mannequin. Why do all these games have to have mannequins? Why must they curse me like this? You won't get me this time. Yeah, it must have been Cronos. This game is very moody. Also, I heard you can pet cats in this game. That was the big selling point. Yeah, we must find the boy. Secret. But yeah, a big selling point on this game was it was Dead Space. And I do a Dead Space like, and I do love Dead Space. Safety device that operates to provide overcurrent protection of an electrical circuit.
A generator. It is lacking 2 fuses.
Yeah. And man, especially, oh man, I love Dead Space. I never played 3, but we played through one in the first one's remake and the second one. I love our sad Blorbo Isaac. He's such a sad Blorbo, traumatized by the narrative. I love him so much.
Passage to Sector D31 established. The perimeter seems safe.
Oh, she's so sad. And
the port in this safe house is now active, using the fuses from another device upstairs. There was an emitter relic left in the base. By the will of the collective, I claimed it to aid the vocation. To my successors, if you need any more resources, you can use the surplus. The code is 367. Moving out to C31. Such is our calling.
Alright, 367.
The travel log. It was left here by the predecessor.
Alright, where was the coded door again? I think it was back.
C31. Proceeding with the search.
I think it was back here. Here we go. I was like, I don't want to say it. The youth brain rot. I was like, I was thinking it. I didn't want to say it, but I was thinking. Also, that's always the struggle, please. But yeah, I was thinking. Did you know that products still may be good after their expiration date? That a single tea bag can be used up to 6 times? That flour and water alone can be used to prepare dozens of nutritious meals? That being healthy doesn't require meat in your diet? Don't think think we, together will prevail. The brain rot consumes. Alright, that's a healing boy. Alright, I can't finish everything. Oh, there's a lot of shit in here, actually. Yeah, but yeah, the brain rot consumes. Especially since, Sam's sister is a substitute teacher, so unfortunately she can never escape the 6-7.
Location done.
Oh, that was our old save. All right, let's go.
Collecting data.
There we go. So many times she comes home and she's like, guess what the kids did again? And Sam's like, 6, 7, and she's like, yeah, 6, 7. They can never escape. Alright, where would this other fuse boy be? Upstairs. Oh, do we not have the power of cool jump? I don't think so. Oh, do we do? But it's a cutscene. I was like, wait. Oh, hell yeah. Oh wait, no, don't. Jump down. Actually, was that? Oh, but what if there was secret up there? What if there was more stuff and things that I missed? Well, there's the fuse. And there's something in there. But man, what if there was secret? That's... I'm gonna predict it. I'm gonna walk past this door, and there's something that's gonna come out of it, and it's gonna scare me. Yeah? You gonna do me like this? Yep! And it still got me! It still got me! It's still... I was like, there's gonna be something and it's gonna get me, and then I'm...
Shall not compromised.
It still got me. Rude. Oh, it still got me. Rude flesh monster, how dare. Yep, stepping on its Silent Hill not Resident Evil, Dead Space style. Or as I affectionately dubbed it, the Big Steppy. As it's affectionately known. Alright, let's pop a save. And we've officially gotten further than last time. Let's go. But yeah, I have missed a good Dead Space. Ooh, secret Dead Space style game. Ooh, can exchange for energy at the workstation. Values occupy inventory space. Another boy, Marcel Marzek, 8 years old. Navy blue button-down coat, black tie, knee-high socks, and worn-out black leather shoes. Shows no symptoms, radio for a search effort ASAP. Because I was really, especially after the success of the Dead Space 1 remake, I was really hoping for a Dead Space 2 remake, but EA sucks actually. And they said nah, even though Dead Space 1 remake sold very, very well. They were like, nah man, we're holding on to this IP until it dies. Luckily, Dead Space 2 still holds up very well today. But man, a Dead Space 2 remake would have been so cool. Man, And not just because I shipped 2 certain characters in it and I would like more fics of them. It also would have looked very nice. Not just because I want more Isaac Strauss Doomed Yowie fanfic, I swear. It's because the game would have looked very nice. And then I never played through 3, because apparently 3 is bad, so... And 2 had a good enough ending, I think. Wanna go down there, bud? You wanna go down here? But yeah, classic EA. So I really wish someone would just buy the Dead Space IP from them. You look a little bit suspicious, buddy.
I encountered malformed biomass.
Just in case.
Caution advised.
All of this has me going. This is suspicious. Okay, where's the way to go? That looks like the way. And where's the secret?
To those who were sent here after me, if you have been tasked with finding a target that is located in A0 or any sector in the vicinity of the Unity Hospital, you will fall. I am cutting off the path. The chances of traversing it are close to 0. Resources are scarce. Evaluate whether you can be of use to the vocation in other ways.
Damn.
Such is our calling.
Damn, okay, you couldn't have left that open for little old me. As a treat. Now we have to go through the fucking biomass. Hi, buddy. Alright, is it like Dead Space and you want to shoot the limbs, or does it matter? Yeah, this is fine and normal. The other, I assume, traveler closed the safe path behind them, and they were like, go fuck yourself, actually, and I'm like, yes, I will. Thank you. Same. I still don't know. Also, my one complaint so far is the charge shots just go off automatically. You can't really aim them. Well, you can aim them, but you don't have control of when they go off. But you have a good night, Blix. Oh, I don't like that. But it's a minor complaint. I assume its headshots are fine. I haven't gotten any obvious writing in blood that says shoot for the limbs. Things will return to normal soon. In his last proclamation, General, also A-Still, how's it going? We're actually playing the video game. We've been yapping for 3 hours and then we opened the video game. Where everything is fine and normal, actually. General Wanchiek. Oh no. Jaru Selesky, reassured our nation that the crisis affecting most Polish. Oh, so it is Polish. Beck, speak of Beck. Beck, we've been talking about you because we miss you. We were like, where's Beck? We miss Beck. We want Beck to come back. We were just talking about how much we missed you. And Beck, you're literally just in time. How dare you get a job? Your only job is to watch my streams all day. That's your job. Yeah, jobs grow. Yeah, tell HR you deserve time off specifically for Thigh streams. Also, Beck, you're literally just in time. We have yapped for 3 hours, and then we've been playing the game for 20 minutes. Oh shit, I forgot to launch Tits! I forgot about Tits. How could I forget about Tits? Hold on. Still, don't worry. Let me launch Tits. And then let me tab out so that way I can hide the overlay of Tits. How could I forget about Tits? There we go. Now you can eat to your heart's content. Alright, let me switch back. Now we can eat to our heart's content. There we go. Perfect. But yeah, we just started, right? We replayed the intro because we forgot what happened. And everything is fine. Oh no, there's no sound? Why is everything breaking today? First the Elgato. And now there's no tit sound? Hold on. That's so sad. That's so sad. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Hold on, let me switch to this. Alright, now throw something at me. Is there sound now, or is it just mad when Elgato happens? Man, that's so rude. Yeah, actually, you're right. Oh my god, I updated my computer last night. Fuck, that's what it is. I updated my computer last night, that's it. It's very soft. Oh, because I had to turn down the volume because the game is loud. Because the Elgato's being weird and being very loud. But why that specifically? What's going on? Is the Elgato put to different audio? It's so weird too. The weirdest thing is that I can't hear. It sounds fine to me, which is weird. Yeah, it's on voice meter. Maybe the Elgato's plugged into the wrong outlet thing. By that I mean wrong audio device. But that wouldn't make any sense. But it might actually. It might be a mix of the Windows update, the Elgato pretending to go to the wrong audio source. Yeah, it's very soft. I'm thinking... Hold on, let me... Yeah, we'll just get some gentle petting today. I think it must be a mix of the Windows update. Maybe something's going on with the Elgato, and I'll physically have to unplug it and plug it back into instead of just deactivating and reactivating it. Yeah, Windows 11 sucks. It must have been an update. It must have been because I updated it last night, and it broke shit. The thing is though, everything's fine with. Hold on. Let me test something really quick. Let me find a save point, right? I want to check a different game, right? Let me find a save point for Cronos. I want to make sure that it's just the PlayStation that's having issues and nothing else. So let's go find a save point. That way I'll at least know that I'll need to troubleshoot the Elgato and not troubleshoot anything else once the stream is done. So we'll have gentle petting for now. The Ministry of Defense has successfully completed a stabilization operation spanning the entire country, and thanks to a swift response, the spread of the foreign virus has been halted. General Jaruleski. Fellows, I'm Polish. I should be able to pronounce this, but I can't. Urging residents of quarantine cities to stay strong and abide by the restrictions. He further announced plans to set up a specialized commission to trace the origin of this ubiquitous foreign disease. Yeah, but usually we did Death Stranding just fine, so it must be something with the Windows update or something with my Elgato that's going wrong. But I do want to just double check with a regular, like a PC game. Just to make sure I only have to troubleshoot one thing instead of multiple things. So we'll see, so we'll still play through this. But I want to check out a Steam game. Just in case. I'm thinking it's just the PlayStation. Because the audio is crunchy on the PlayStation, but not crunchy on PC. The audio with the Lazors was fine on PC, but then it got too loud on the PlayStation. So we'll just open up a random game. Oh, Beck, you'll love this. We'll open up our Sad Meow Meow game, our James Sunderland game. That's always a good, that's my testing game when I'm testing out stuff. Oh, was that an autosave? Does this game autosave? Because yeah, I'm thinking it might just be the Elgato and something's wrong with that too. Hold on. If I select load, where will it put me? Autosave? Okay, perfect. So let's turn off the PlayStation. Now we'll go to home and then we'll close the game. No, hold on. Not yet, PlayStation. We'll close this because it autosaved. If it's the Elgato 2, it's not a huge issue. I'd be more concerned if it's the PC because one is way more expensive than the other. The Elgato is what, like 150, 200, and my PC is thousands of dollars. So one is clearly more important than the other. So I'm gonna turn my voice audio down to where it usually is. And there we go. And then I'm gonna turn the game to like 19. And we're gonna open up, let's pick, what do we have Ultra Kill at? You know what, let's open up Ultra Kill. That's a loud game. That's a game with a lot of shit. Ultra Kill is a game with a lot of shit that's on the screen. So maybe we'll do that to test. Oh, I need to turn on the TV. There we go. So, funnily, we've come full circle. Alright, but Ultra Kill's already kind of loud, so I'll turn that down, like, a little bit. Alright, how is Ultra Kill? On a scale of 1 to broken, does it sound okay? Can you hear me still? Is the audio balance alright? As I listen to the grocery store? Alright, looks like it's good. Okay. Is the bean sound okay? You can throw more beans at me if you want it for fun. and more shit at me. It might be a little bit quieter than usual, but it shouldn't be super soft. We can also turn that up. And everything is... I turned it up like a few decibels, right? It should still... We're still good. Alright, I'm gonna jump into a level. I think this game is just loud, right? But you guys can still hear me, right? I know it's gonna be slightly louder. Okay. Audio sounds good? Perfect. Alright, now we're gonna quit. Okay, that's good to know that it's just... Okay, that's a relief, right? Because my PC costs a lot of fucking money, and my Elgato is a lot cheaper compared to that. That's a relief. Okay. That's a big relief. Because the most important thing is that the PC works. The Elgato capture card, I can get a new one or get a different capture card or finagle with it, right? But, or even do something as simple as unplugging it and replugging it back in and see if that fixes it. But a PC in this economy to get shit repaired is insane. Have you guys seen the RAM prices? So, yeah. The Elgato being fucky is a lot more relieving than my PC being fucky. So, yeah, I'm thinking there must be something wrong with, like, how the audio is processing with it. I wonder, too, if for some reason my slider for the audio wasn't controlling the Elgato sound, and it was just controlling the stuff for the beans, so that's why I had to turn myself up. Or something's going on weird with it. But the PC's fine. That's the most important thing at the end of the day, is that the PC is not crying, actually. I know Jacksepticeye had problems with PC because Windows 11 turned on his PC while he's away in a different country. Man, Windows 11, man, just makes me... Why did they do that? Why did they do that? I feel like while the update didn't fuck with my PC specifically, it might have fucked up with how the Elgato processes stuff. And that might be causing it. But the PC is fine. If I have to replace an Elgato or capture card and get a better one, that's literally not gonna break my bank compared to if there was something wrong with my PC. Yeah, it's like that shit is sentient. How dare? How dare it? But yeah, I'll do some troubleshoot. The struggle is, since I can't really tell too much on my end, but I'll still do some troubleshooting, we'll see. I can at least do test recordings, right? And do it like that, even though it's weird on your guys' end, but not mine. Must be something with the output. Oh, I might actually, yeah, I might do that. Because I'm pretty good at, like, turning my computer off when I'm done with it, because I don't want it to stay on all the time. But then it'll be like, do you want to... Well, we're going to force you to update when you do that. And I'm like, why? Why would you do this to me? I just want to turn off my PC so it gets to take up rest. Alright, let's perceive the memes. But man, huge relief though. I'll do some troubleshooting. And we'll figure it out. Okay, it might honestly be as simple as... Actually, really quick, I'm gonna do the tried and true IT thing, that is unplugging it and replugging it back in. That is the tried and true method, I would say. And then we'll watch some memes. I'm gonna turn myself off as well, because the VTuber will freak out. We're gonna do the tried and true method of unplugging it and replugging it back in. IT people love this simple trick. Alright, I'm back. I exist. I have unplugged and replugged in the Elgato. So let me do the thing. I've hidden my camera because sometimes when I turn on the Elgato, it likes to turn on my webcam, and I'm like, no, fuck that, actually. I do not want to get doxxed while I troubleshoot. Thank you. Alright, so let me turn you back on. Yeah, it's scary. So if you see static, it's because I pointed my camera down at my desk, just in case. Okay, and then let's go to properties. Okay, how is this? Is it too loud? Or is it okay? Here, I'm gonna open it. Also, is it crunchy? Yeah! Here, I muted that. Yeah! That's so weird! I'm so sorry I accidentally blew out your eardrums. Don't worry, I muted it. It's okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, was it okay until I clicked my name and then it got loud? That's weird. What? So was it okay until I clicked Thy-Sonic and then it had a stroke? That's so weird. That's so weird. That's even weirder, actually. Does that mean my PlayStation is fucked? No. That would be even sadder, actually. It's not as bad as PC, but nah. That can't be it. That's so weird. Because I'm controlling it using the same, you know, slider that I use for the desktop audio, and that usually worked just fine. That's so weird. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna keep this muted so you guys don't get an aneurysm. But I'm gonna test the audio on the PlayStation itself. So I'm gonna plug it into... Yeah, I'll keep this muted so you guys don't perish. And I'm gonna... Yeah, let me go to settings here. Settings, sound. Yeah, microphone, audio output, controller headset. Mono audio. Volume. That's so weird. Cause if I... How do I sign out? If I log out... Okay, it's the PlayStation. Okay, so I have my headphones plugged into my controller, so I'm getting audio directly from that. Why is it beeping? It shouldn't be. I muted the desktop audio. Oh, is it going through? I thought I turned off. Isn't there a setting where the sound goes through my fucking the controller itself? Hold on. Is that doing that? No, it shouldn't be. Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because it doesn't register that it's connected to my controller audio until I hit the PlayStation button. That's why it's doing that. That's why. So if I'm gonna hold this away. If I log out. Alright, be prepared, because I don't know if it will do this. That's so weird. That's so weird. What's going on? So you can't hear anything at all right now, right? Everything you're muted for this. You can't hear any of this shit right now. Okay. So at least I'm still not blinding you guys with your eardrums. That's so weird. That's so weird. What's happening? Why? Why? I don't know what's happening. PlayStation, are you okay, buddy? So if I click, did you hear that? When I click to open the game. Okay. So at least I'm still not blinding you guys. Okay. So it's only if I log out of it and then that? Do you hear that? Or that. What? Why? What the fuck are you doing? Please. Is it, hold on, let me okay, let me turn off the Elgato. Let me just fucking turn it off. So I'm gonna deactivate it. All right, it's off. It's not activated anymore. Right, I turned it off. All right, so the Elgato is not activated right now. I'm gonna log out, and then I'm gonna click, and then I'm gonna log back in. Did you hear any of that? Nope. Okay. Wait. It's the Elgato. Okay. Something's fucky with that then, because yeah, I turned it off. Is it because it's in a group? I put it in a group. Is it because it has effects on it? So okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the Elgato out of its group. Right? So that way it has no effects on it or anything like that. Because I gave it effects to have it like that TV thing, and that's new, right? So I'm gonna turn that off. Turn that back on. We're gonna activate it again. Okay, now I'm gonna, it might be some weird shit with OBS. Alright, so I'm gonna do it again. Fair warning, alright? So we're gonna log out. And then we're gonna log back in. Do you guys hear it? It's there. Okay, so it's not OBS filter stuff happening. So that's something, at least. It's the Elgato then. Okay, well, it's not the PlayStation. That's good. That it's not the PlayStation. Because if it was the Why? There's no, oh, maybe, hold on. Let me go properties here. Is there something? Oh, capture audio only. What about output desktop audio? Let me try that. Okay, I changed the film. Also, thank you guys for being my tech support. I really do appreciate it, actually. Alright, we're gonna do this again. Alright, did that go through? It's gone? Okay, here's what I think happened. I think when I set up, I might have deleted an old version of my Elgato capture when I was editing to make the fancy transitions. Right? And I made a new one and I didn't bother fucking double checking that I changed the settings in the new one. That must be it. That must be it. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna unmute and we're gonna launch Cronos. Alright, this is our test. Alright, Alright, can you guys hear this? No, okay, so let me... Okay, well, we solved one problem and got another problem. Hold. Let me try output this option. I think you're tripping because I see... Hold on. Alright, let me see. And then voice meter output. Let me try that. It's still... Well, now we got it. Well, now we solved one problem. I'm not ruining your ears, but we caused another problem. Oops. Oh yeah, you can change your ending song choice. No worries. That's funny. We solved one problem and got another problem. That's okay. Here, let me Thank you, Avo. Alright, I think I remember, right? Because there is something in like the device manager. Yeah, there's no stream without scuff. Or was it the control panel? Was it device manager? No, it was something adjacent. Was it control panel? Let me see. Hardware and sound. Manage audio. Yeah, here we go. Okay. This tab has done me good. Headphones, voice meter, recording maybe? Okay, so you're not registering any audio. Why? But yeah, there really is no stream without scuff. Cause yeah, this is what I do to fix if voice meter's having a stroke. And I think I also did some of this. Alright, you're getting no audio now. Alright, I'm gonna mute it again. It might get a little bit loud. Fair warning, I'm gonna turn it back to the other setting really quick. Alright, it might get a little bit loud, I'm sorry. Now I'm not hearing anything. Oh, never mind, it just took a minute. The audio was looping. Yeah, it must be the Elgato. Cause yeah, now I'm not getting anything. Even with the old setting, hold on. And yeah, I'm on voice meter input. Yeah, it's not getting anything. I know damn capture cards always gotta be complicated. How dare they? Because clearly it's working in terms of like I can see the visuals, right? Yeah, that's still working, but hold on, I think voice meter's freaking out. Let me relaunch it. Wait, what? Are my... Okay, this is bonkers. You know how... Oh, I know why. I still have it fucking plugged into my controller. I was like, how come I can't hear any on... Oh my god. When I don't have it plugged into my goddamn... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I turn all the way down. Are you guys okay now? I turned it all the way down to like negative infinity. You guys should be okay. Okay. Okay, let me relaunch voice meter. I was like, I'm wondering why I can't. Man, what is going on? It's still loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. Oh! Oh my god, I'm dumb. Oh my god, I'm so fucking dumb, guys. It should be okay now. Oh, I'm so stupid. So, you know how I set up, well, my OBS, right? How I have it laid out is I can see 3 audio channels, right? My desktop audio, the stuff for Solid Snake saying tasty, and my microphone. If I scroll down one level, it says video capture device. And that's where the audio for the Elgato is coming from. But since I had it set to desktop audio, when on my previous iteration of the Elgato capture device, I was like, what is it? Oh my god. Because I don't want it to go through a video capture device, I wanted to go through the desktop audio channel. And I didn't scroll down. So it was at like super fucking high decibels, and I was like, but the desktop audio is mute. Professional streamer, guys. I know how to scroll down. Alright. That's okay, that's solved. Okay. So now I just want it to go through, though, my desktop audio. Because I don't want it to go through my video capture device, actually. I want it, because that's too many audio channels. So that's so fucking funny. Oh my god. That's so funny. That's so funny, actually. Alright. Well, it wasn't the Elgato, it was just me not setting it up correctly. Oh, that's silly. Okay, well, let me see if I can get that fixed back to what it's supposed to be. Oopsies. Oopsies. Alright. But I forget how I did that. Because now it's not going through desktop, but it's going through its own audio channel. Oh, that's so silly. Oh yeah. It should be a reasonable volume, or maybe quiet. Is there duplicated audio, or is it just one? Because I know that's another issue that I have. Okay, let me turn it up to, like, there. So when I click, it's just one beep, right? Or is it 2? 1? Okay, perfect. That was another issue where the audio was duplicating. If I can't get it to work on desktop audio... Actually, no. If I mute this, okay, and then I turn this up. How's this? Okay, that's a bit loud. How's this? How's Solid Snake? I mean, Naked Snake. This isn't Solid Snake. Okay. And if I switch, it's only one beep, right? Only one boop. One boop? Okay. Fellas, we did it. Fellas, we fixed it. Fellas, we did it. What happened was that the video capture device audio was unmuted. And that's why it was very loud. But, great news, it's not the Elgato, it's not the PlayStation, it's not my PC. That's what was, because I didn't scroll down. That was the... Oh, that sneaky little fucker, right? Here, should I give you guys a stroke and show you guys what was happening? Here we go. I'm sorry. Okay, so when it's usually set up, here's my desktop, here's Snake, and here's my mic. My ass didn't see the scroll button. And there's another audio channel under this, right, that you can't see because we're not on that scene right now. That was underneath here, that was being sneaky and rude. So there was a sneaky, rude boy that was hiding underneath this guy. And since I never scrolled down, I was like, oh, it's fine. But there was a sneaky boy. Also, peek behind the mirror if you guys want to see what my OBS looks like. So yeah, there was a sneaky boy underneath Mike. A sneaky, sneaky boy. Yeah, thigh caption. And I think what happened is because I made a new Elgato, because I was doing the effects, right? I think something went wrong with my previous video capture, right? Oh no, I know what I did. I know what I did. So when I was making the fancy new overlays and like the TV background and stuff, I took like the game capture and then I duplicated it to the Elgato capture. And then I was like, well, then I need a new Elgato capture, so I made a new one. And I didn't realize that sneaky little video Elgato audio was on. Cause it was never on. I turned it off. But when I made a new one, it turned it back on. Is what happened. And I didn't hear anything because there was two audio sources going. And one of them was normal volume for me, and the other one was just turned up really high, which it wasn't supposed to be. Because the great thing about Voicemeeter is I can control my audio completely separately from what you guys hear. The bad part about Voicemeeter audio is that I can control it to make it sound nice for myself while completely numb to the shit that's happening with you guys. So it's great for me because I can just keep it at set volumes and just adjust it if I want it a little bit louder for myself or a little bit quieter because of my yapping. But it's not so great when everything's on fire and I can't hear that. So, great news. Everything is fixed. I do not need to spend money for my bank account. Thigh pro tip of the day. Remember to scroll, guys. Thighs, very important pro tip of the day. Scroll. If you see a scroll bar that has some space on it, scroll, fellas. Alright, I'm gonna keep this boy muted and then I can hide this. There we go. So now, everything is good, and then we'll look at some memes. Alright, sorry PlayStation, you're going to bed. No, first... What's the button? What did I assign the button for turning off the TV? 6? 9? It's 9. Alright. Oh, but fuck, now I can't see to turn off the play- Hold on. I need to see the PlayStation to be able to turn it off. I didn't tap back into the different monitor, guys. I need to see the play- Okay. Now, I can turn off the TV. And then I can hit the button, and it'll turn off. Okay. We're doing it, fellas. We're doing it. Alright. So, okay. So now we know what's up. Now we can play PlayStation games without freaking out anymore. And then that makes sense too why I turned it down and it wasn't turning down, and why you guys wanted me to turn myself up. Because it wasn't actually turning down because it was the wrong device audio source. Alright, let me turn my VTuber back on, and not tomorrow, I think I'll take a break tomorrow. Saturday, we'll actually play Cronos. This has been tech support with Thy. Thank you for coming to tech support with Thy. And at least the crunchy audio, the big issue that wouldn't have been solved with me turning off one of the audio sources, that worked by just turning it off and on again. That was nice. There I am. Alright, now we know we'll do some quick rapid fire memes and then I'll go to bed. Alright, tech support success, guys. We did it. Yeah, it's still Thursday for me. At least I'm not in the office tomorrow. Here, let's perceive Kirby.
It's a Monday. Your friends have been taken by furries. God must be killed. Welcome to another Kirby game. Subscribe
Yeah,
to
that's pretty much Kirby.
third eye and a fifth arm. Let's go!
That's Kirby lore.
It's a Monday. Your friends have been taken by furries. God must be killed. Welcome to another Kirby game. Subscribe to gain a third eye and a fifth arm. Let's go!
Yeah, that's Kirby. You get taken by furries and you have to fight Sephiroth and God in a semi truck. I love Kirby games.
Oh hell yeah, I'm about to get some ice cream. We about to see this shit. Oh yeah.
Actually, I don't know why people are like, here, take some ice cream and here's a plastic spoon. What do you want me to do with this situation? It's gonna break the spoon before I get any ice cream. And then I'm very sad. Why do people give me plastic spoons when they offer me ice cream? It doesn't work that way.
Okay, because...
Oh no, he's hot!
Okay, because...
Oh no! Oh no, they're hot! And we'll do one more for the road. No! 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 So fun fact, in my animation homies Discord server, we have the Bibble emote. Where is it? Where is it? We have it. Where is it? Here we go. We have a couple Bibble emotes. We have this one. We have this one. And we have this one. We have 3 whole Bibble boys. 3 whole Bibble boys. Three whole Bibble boys. It's cursed, but it's great. Ava, do you want me to DM you one of these? And I'll make it a surprise. My favorite habit is torturing Ava with emo. But then he tortures me back, so it's all fair action. Ava, I think I'm gonna DM you one of them right now. I'm gonna make it a surprise, though. Let's see, which one should I send you? Which one shall I send? I'll send this one. There you go. Congrats, Ava, you got a treat. check the server. You got a little special treat. Just for you. Do I? That's a great... I think, does Temp server have one? Oh, I do! I have 3. I have Hot Sonic with abs and chest and 2 Sonic flowers. This is from the same server that has the Bibbles, by the way. This is our animation college homie friend server. Here, I'll put it in the chat. Just for you guys.
Look at this fucking bullshit. What the fuck? Do a flip!
Do a flip.
Look at this fucking bullshit. What the fuck? Do a flip!
Yeah, we got Sonic with abs. Oh, perfection. Damn. Man. Yeah, he kind of gives flambe energy. Mainly because I just love flambe from Dispatch. I'm a bitch, my name's Robert. Man, Dispatch was great. I love Dispatch. And I'm gonna kick your ass in bed. 10 out of 10. Man, also, people really love shipping Robert and Flambe. And you know what? Same. That's a good ship. Enemies to lamp lovers. Yeah. 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 Also, another really fun fact of Dispatch news, right? So, one of my D&D homies, right, our DM, was like, "Hey, Thigh, if you want me to help you make a sonar head, I will help you make a sonar head for a sonar cosplay." And I'm like, ah. So, fellas, this lad might be living his moist critical sonar dreams very, very soon, right? So we're thinking of doing that sometime this year, and that'll be very exciting. I'm so excited. Also, I love faceless cosplays, and by that I mean where you can't see your face. Because you don't have to worry about your facial expressions when people are like, "Hey, I want a picture," right? It's so easy. It was great being Hollow Knight. I mean, the Knight from Hollow Knight. at NDK, right? Because people would ask for my photo and I could just stand there and it was perfect. I didn't need to worry about anything about what my face was doing, and it was amazing. Avo, do you remember the one guy who like tracked us down and was just like, "I know you guys are leaving, but can I get a picture?" And oh, that was so wholesome. That owned my entire heart. That was so sweet. Because I've never been chased down before to get a picture, but the fact that someone was like, "Hey, I know you guys are just leaving, but do you mind?" And I'm like, "I don't mind at all." That was so wholesome. Alright, we'll do... Blix, what's your favorite of the three? What's your favorite? Because I'm getting tired. We'll do one more. So what is your favorite from the three? If you had to, if all of them were about to be thrown off a cliff and you only could save one of them, which one would you save? If all three of them were about to fall off a cliff and you could only save one. Alright, perfect. That's what we'll go with. Oh, I love the sensory song. Oh, I love the sensory song. Man, can I get a sensory song? Oh, he loves the sensory song. He loves the sensory stuff. Yeah, that's so wholesome. That's a perfect meme to end it on. Very, very wholesome. Very, very wholesome. Yeah, same. Yeah, you're just watching like it's an experiment. Man, sensory sock. But I feel like me, I would love the sensory sock, and then I'd be like, oh no, I'm getting claustrophobic in the sensory sock. Oh fuck, I need to get out of the sensory sock. I need to immediately vacate the sensory sock. So I'm like, sensory sock for maybe a couple minutes, and then I'll be like, no more sensory sock. But yeah, good shit. Thank you for watching Tech Support with Thigh. Hope you enjoyed your tech support session. These tech support sessions are free. Because sometimes you'll get good tech support, sometimes you'll get, oh no, scroll down tech support. Remember to turn your computer on and off again. Pro tip, remember to use your scroll wheel to scroll down to see if you have any secret hidden audio devices that are being rude and secretive. Don't go to chiropractors, don't play football and American football, and don't ride motorcycles. And that has been your tech and life support from Tha. Yeah, and always wear your seatbelt. And also, don't be like my one friend who I'm not friends with anymore, who I was vibing in with the car she was driving, and she was going a nice comfortable 40-50, and then she suddenly floored it to go 90 in 2 seconds, and I almost had a heart attack. And she was like, "What's the matter, Thigh?" And I'm like, "What do you mean, what's the matter? You went 40 to 90 in like 1 second on a mountain road in Colorado, and it gave me anxiety." And she's like, "Don't you do this?" And I'm like, "No, because I'm a safe driver." I'm a safe driver. Just down a mountain road, middle of bumfuck nowhere, Colorado, as we were going up to Bishop's Castle, I think, or it was to the Renaissance Fair. I forget which place we were going, but it was out of the city, in the middle of nowhere. And she was judging me for being scared about it. I'm like, you don't go from 40 to 90 in 1 second and give me a goddamn heart attack, okay? On a mountain road. I'm sorry, I'm a safe driver, alright? And you know what? It made sense because she rode a motorcycle. And a lot of people who ride motorcycles, they don't take enough care about their safety. And then she did complain about getting injured on the motorcycle because she wasn't wearing enough protective gear, and I'm like... And then she insulted my friend's cooking, and that made me really upset. You don't... You can give me a heart attack by driving scarily, but don't insult my friend's cooking or I'll come after you. Don't be... When our friend is cooking us a nice dinner, and she starts critiquing it, I'm like, no, that's not the time or the place. Shut up and enjoy your dinner, yes. Yes, it was Misha. Yes, Alma, it was indeed Misha. I don't mind saying her name because it's both uncommon and also common enough that you can't really... Yeah, yeah, we're spilling some tea. We are spilling some tea. And then she was like, "Thigh, do you want to go on the motorcycle with me?" And I'm like, "No, I value my life." I value my life. Yep, and another thing with motorcycles is that people on in the cars, they don't no one checks their fucking blind spot. Guys, check your fucking blind spot when you drive, you idiots. I'm sure all of you guys are very good drivers and check your blind spots, right? But that's another thing. People just turn lanes without checking their blind spots. And that would solve so many issues, including, you know, actually being able to perceive motorcycles, right? So check your blind spot, use your turn signals. The amount of people who don't use their turn signals, use your turn signals, check your blind spots, right? Make sure you have enough space before getting over to a different lane. But yeah, no, okay, we'll do one more mini T story and then we'll go to bed. Right? It's also to do with Misha, right? So Misha has a lot of cats. I think she had I've lost track. I think she had 6 cats. And she said, "Hey, Thigh, do you want to come cat sit on super short notice? Like, this was 2 days out." And I'm like, "No, I'm sorry, I can't. For one, 6 cats is a lot of cats. That's a lot of fucking cats to take care of. And I also don't have reliable transportation, right? I don't have a vehicle. So, that's too many cats, and I can't go over there because I don't have a vehicle." And then she was like, "Okay," and then she hit me up again, and she was like, "Are you sure?" And I said, "Yeah." "Alright, I'm sorry, I can't do it, I don't have transportation, and 6 cats is too much, especially on 2 days' notice." And then she hits me up with a, "Well, if you want, you can drive my super fucking expensive Porsche convertible." And I'm like, "No. I'm not gonna drive your super expensive Porsche convertible that costs more than my entire life savings, because one, I'm out of practice of driving. It had been a minute since I had driven a car, and two, if something happens to that Porsche convertible that costs more than my entire life savings, I'm not gonna have that be my responsibility. Alright, I'm not gonna put myself in a situation, right, where I'm on the hook for accidentally or someone causing an accident. I'm not gonna be responsible. I don't feel comfortable being in that situation with a car that expensive. If it was like my current car, like a Honda, a regular Honda, then I'd be like, "Okay, yeah, if you feel maybe," right? That's more of a maybe, but a Porsche convertible that costs more than my entire fucking life. If anything happened to that, it would be a disaster. So I'm like, "No, I don't feel comfortable driving your expensive car. If anything happened to it, it'd be very bad." And then was just like, "Well, are you sure? Are you really sure?" I think she texted me like 5 times after that, and I had to be like, "No, period. I can't do it, period. Can you stop bothering me, period." That's how you know it's bad, when I use punctuation marks in my text messages. Pro tip, if you ever think I'm mad, as long as I don't use punctuation, then I'm fine, right? I may be rushed in a situation, right? Or I send out a quick message, but as long as I don't use punctuation marks, then you're good, alright? If I send a message that sounds kind of rushed, right? That sounds kind of like to the point, it's because I'm busy, right? It's because I'm busy, or I'm like, "Oh, I should send a quick message out," and I don't really think too hard about it. But if you see me using grammar and punctuation, that's how you know you're fucked. So then she finally stopped talking to me about it. So yeah, so sometimes, like, you know how I usually send emotes right after messages? If I send a message without emotes in it, right, it's fine. I'm usually just rushed, or I want to send something quick out, or I'm too lazy to put an emote on that message specifically, right? I'm never mad until the punctuation marks come out. Then you know. then you know. If it's a regular message with no emotes, then I'm not mad, I'm just rushed. So exactly. Like, I'll put a period at the end of emails and work messages, but in like casual conversation, there's nothing there. There is nothing there. So yeah, the punctuation only comes out when Thai's not doing a bit angry, but actually angry. Because a lot of times too, when things make me frustrated, I'm not actually that frustrated. But when the periods come out, when the periods come out, that's how you know it's serious. Reminds you of when you used OG in a work message last week and you had to quickly. Oh, I love that. But yeah, plus it's different for everyone, right? Some people use punctuation all the time and it's their normal, you know, dialogue, right? And then that's fine. So different people have different typing styles. But the thing that, here we'll put up the cursed image on screen. But the thing that I hate the most is the way that my uncle types. When, you know, the dots are like for pauses. I usually just use them for like if I'm doing an RP, right? I only use the 3 dots if I'm like either sad or doing an RP situation, right? It means that you're sad or that you're tired or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Why does every single boomer do the 3 dots as a regular period? My uncle will be like, hi Thigh, dot. Hope you had a good holiday, dot. And I'm like, call me when you can, dot. And I'm like, yeah, it's like, are you in the hospital? It's like, no, it's just how he types. And the thing is, my parents are more boomer than my uncle, right? I think my uncle's the younger brother to my mom. I should know this, but I don't care about him enough to know this specifically. I think he's younger than my mom by a few years. So my parents are more boomer than my uncle, but my uncle's the one that uses it. But it's like, why? Why are you making this happy holidays, Thigh? I hope you're doing okay. Sounds so sad. Because it's not meant to be a sad message. I know it's not supposed to be. So yeah, that I don't know why. I don't know why so many older people do that specifically when it's supposed to be a happy message. So yeah, that's the only punctuation that really gets me. The 3 dots are the ellipses are used for sad. Like, I'm sad, or this character in this RP is sad or nervous, right? But it's not used for regular happy conversation. Oh yeah, and then one more funny boomer story, and then I'll go to bed because I do need to go to bed. Yeah, imagine someone joining because they see the title says Cronos and they see a fetus descending from heaven while 2 people look on good stuff. Alright, one more funny boomer story, right? So, my mom, for a boomer, she's pretty good with technology, right? So you guys know those Bitmojis, right? That you use on like Instagram or, no, never mind, Snapchat. Or, you know, you just copy and throw it into a messenger, right? So my mom's friends were like, hey, Thigh's mom, can you set up Bitmojis for us? And my mom was like, yeah, sure, I can help you set that up. right? So my mom's helping her friends set up the Bitmoji, and my mom, being a silly goober sometimes, is just like, so she put a mustache on one of her friends' Bitmojis. And was like, haha, look at this is silly. And then her friend threw a fucking conniption, no joke. She was like, Thigh's mom, why did you do that? Why would you do that? I don't have a mustache, right? Take it off immediately. Like, she was being so fucking serious about it, and my mom was like, oh, it's fine, it's a joke, it's a silly, right? I'm just having a gaff with you. And my mom's friend threw a fucking, like, she was not like bit upset about the mustache, she was upset about the mustache. And I'm like, it's not that deep. My mom just thought it would be silly to put the mustache on. So she threw a fit. And then obviously my mom was like, okay, I'll fix it, right? But she was freaking out so much that my mom couldn't get it off, right? I think she had saved it on accident, and then she couldn't figure out how to get it off. And my mom's friend was just throwing an even bigger fit about it, which obviously doesn't make anything better in terms of technology with boomers, right? Like, my mom's good, but she's not great, you know? Yeah, she did not experience middle school in the 2010s. I wonder how people with that mustache tattoo on their finger are doing now today. So yeah, that is the story about how my mom was doing a silly bit and her friend was not having it, which surprised me because it was obviously a funny silly bit. So yeah, my mom is like slightly cool. They're all boomers, right? Take that as you will. It's very true. My mom's slightly cooler boomer than the rest of her friends. They're all boomers, right? Which comes with all of the boomer traits, right? The typical boomer traits. Especially since I don't think this is really doxing. My mom's name is Karen, for fuck's sake. My mom's name is literally Karen. And it's funny that she's the coolest boomer out of all of her friends. Your mom's name is Karen too? We have Karen Mom Squad unite. Karen Mom Squad unite. And plus, you know, even if I wanted to, I couldn't dox if I dox my mom, it would have no relation to me because my mom kept her maiden name and I took my dad's last name. Which I kind of wish I got to took my mom's because hers is a lot fucking easier to say and to spell, and no one has to when people call attendance, no one would struggle with my mom's last name, but they certainly struggle with mine. It's so bad, my friends fucking forget how to say. Like, so many times I'm hanging with the homies and they're like, oh, is this how you pronounce it? I forgot. I forgot. That's how complicated my last name is. The fact that people that I've known IRL for many, many, many years now forget how to say it. I think even Sam forgets how to say it too, and that's saying that's how complicated my last name is. And why I don't give a shit if people know my first name, but I do give a shit about if they know my last name. So yeah, I wish I could have taken my mom's last name. It would have been so much easier in school. Would have avoided seeing all the teachers get to my name and say Thigh, and then just sadly trail. Just stare at the attendance sheet as they very sadly trail off, wondering how the fuck they're even gonna begin how to say it. And then, I think I've said this before too, and then we'll go to bed. So I went to visit my dad's side of the family, right? And apparently, just like how I pronounced Thyson wrong, my family is apparently pronouncing my last name wrong too. For the 20, actually no, even longer, right? Because my dad's had my last name, right? So for the past several fucking decades, because I learned how to pronounce it from my dad and my mom, right? It's supposed to sound more Polish than how my family pronounces it. Like, you know how Polish has like the weird sounds in the language, you know, that's hard to pronounce for us normal boring Americans. Well, it has some of those in there. Those difficult sounds that I can't even fucking pronounce myself. So the spelling stayed the same, but the pronunciation got Americanized. So the spelling is still, so that's why no one can pronounce my name correctly, because it kept the Polish spelling, but it changed the pronunciation to make it easier for us Americans to say it. So it got like half Americanized. You know how a lot of Americanized names, they also changed the spelling to make it easier? Nah, man. We were like, we need to keep the spelling, but we'll change the sound. And I guess the people at Ellis Island were like, okay, that's good enough. All right, go on. Just, you know what? Fuck it, close enough. We don't got time for this shit. All right, just keep going. Right? So yeah, my last name got the spelling the same, but Americanized pronunciation. So that also doesn't help with the dichotomy of people not knowing how to say it, and then also people forgetting how to say it. So that is the story about how both my, comes full circle, both my online username and my actual name, I'm saying it incorrectly, but it's mine, so I can say it however the fuck I want. But yeah, shout out to being Polish. Shout out to people from Poland. Shout out Poland, I guess. I wouldn't exist. I would not exist if Poland did not exist. It also made me the whitest man ever. I only have two heritages, right? My dad's side is Polish, my mom's side is Russian, and together they made the whitest fucking boy. The whitest fucking boy who does not tan. I do burn from the sun if I'm out in the sun too long. Congrats. Congrats on my ancestors coming together to create white man. Default white man 9,000. Alright, fellas, shall we go to bed after you learned my heritage and we did tech support? Oh no, I can still read it, Alvo. Your mom sent a screenshot to your grandma to show her this grayed out button on a website. She was talking about we couldn't see it, so we were confused. Your mom got so mad and accused your grandma of playing dumb. You had to look it up on your phone, and turned out she didn't scroll down enough to show the button and didn't respond because of how absurd it was. And see, like, there's two ways that you can deal with that situation, right? You can be like me and be like, oh, oops, that was silly. I didn't realize there was a scroll wheel there. Oh well, it's no big deal. Or you can do the bad route, which is getting upset about it and accusing someone of something. The duality of man. The duality of man. So yeah, you can go the good route and be like, oh, oops, that was, I was being silly, right? I didn't scroll down. That would be like me fucking yelling at you guys for me not scrolling down. That would be me instead of being like, oopsies, that was me being a silly, dumb boy a little bit. To me being like, chat, how could you? You come into my house and didn't know that I need to scroll down? Like, guys, how could you not realize my own silly of not scrolling down and realizing that there was a separate audio source that I forgot to turn off for the Elgato? Oh man. Yeah, how dare you not tell me something you didn't know about? Exactly. So yeah, I guess another pro tip, uh, laugh at yourself instead of accusing others of stuff that isn't viable, I guess. Pro tip, don't be Avo's mom, alright? That's the pro tip of the night. Don't be like Avo's mom. If someone makes a Bitmoji with you having a mustache, realize that it's a bit, and you might be pronouncing your name wrong. I don't know. Everyone go ask your family to make sure you're pronouncing your names correctly. Alright, that's But actually no, don't ask your immediate family because all of us got used to it. Ask your like extended family, like your cousins or something like that. Right? Because yeah. Yeah, literally me. Though after realizing I had to scroll down to fix the audio, yep. That's getting we'll do a wheeze for that. That's getting a wheeze from me. So yeah, your homework for tonight is to ask your extended family to make sure you're pronouncing your name right. I expect a report next stream. I expect to hear back next time.